on the track here shortly for that. Okay, well, I'm glad you called. It would have been a big Mr. Boo-Boo on my part. I had it in my
Okay. Good afternoon, racing fans, and welcome to day 4 of harness racing here at the Darke County Fair, Greenville, Ohio. Roger Houston, Doug Ballinger, Frank Froz, Matt Clark, and myself going to bring you all the action. We've got one leftover race from last night.
And it's a biggie, too. The John Robinson Memorial, sponsored by the great Darke County Fair, and it's got a purse of $30,000 and a strong field of 7 going to the post in this one. And it's hard to pick a winner in here because it is very competitive.
It is. It is a really tough field. This is left over from last night. We got rained out. It was pouring off during the 7th.
It rained out here?
Yeah.
Well, it was clear and dry up in the announcer's booth.
Yeah, it was boring. So they canceled the races 8 and 9 and then turned over race 10 to today.
Yeah. And the reason being, it's a $30,000 stake race. Yeah. I think somebody added the purses up. I thought I heard Doug announce $250,000 in purses.
Wow!
Tonight.
Wow!
That's
considerable. We've got the Dr. H.M. Partial Memorial races. We've got the Gene Regal. We've got the Jim Beakey and the John Robinson. It's going to be a great night of racing.
And I think we got 3 amateur events as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's a beautiful night here tonight. I cannot even imagine that we're going to get any bad weather tonight.
Yeah, it looks like we got 4 out, 3 to go before the post parade here in the first.
Well, we almost got time for Frank to give us his fair food report because I saw him with.
I know what he better talk about.
Wow, that's all I can say is Choppy's Chops. I think it was down here at the north end of the grandstand. I said, all right, we'll walk by. I was looking for like the pork producers or the cattlemen, couldn't find them, and I heard a announcement over this thing. Stop there. I walked by, and it's the size of your head.
Yeah,
the size of your face. And it was on the grill, and I said, "Ooh, I got to try that." So I went and grabbed that. Very inexpensive, only $10.
Oh,
and I mean, covered the outside of the bun.
Thick.
Very thick. At
very
least
thick.
An inch and a half.
Yeah.
Without a doubt, 5 horseshoes. Without a doubt.
Wow.
Yep.
That's only the second.
The third or fourth.
Croton.
Yeah. Well, Croton's the golden horseshoes.
Okay, golden horseshoe.
And then Urbana's pork producers are golden horseshoe, 5 golden horseshoes.
Okay.
Which means I would go back to the fair to get another one, even if they weren't racing.
Did you have one at Urbana this year?
No, I did not. I did not get back there this year for one.
You only had one night to get it.
Yep.
One shot, yeah.
Exactly.
Those.
I've seen more cancellations this year than I can remember.
Just the rain. It's unfortunate.
Down at Rock Springs, they had 38 inches since the 1st of July. I heard here somewhere between 10 and 12 inches in the last 2 weeks.
It was funny. I was watching the Rock Springs, and you could just see all the puddles that were there.
Yeah. No parking in the infield.
No, and usually that's where a lot of people will park in the infield down there.
You couldn't walk through the barn area for the trucks and trailers.
Oh, sure.
Oh,
they got to park where they can. Yeah, it's been tough. Walking back to my car last night, I stepped in some dark, so I couldn't see, and they went up to my ankles. So my shoes are never going to be the same.
I had the same experience where I'm parked.
And that's one of those, you step and you go, oh, no. And now it's now an hour and a half, 2-hour drive home. You got a wet shoe on.
Kind of squishy.
Yep.
Only squishy when you hit the brake hard, though. Otherwise, it's not. We're going to try and get you some interviews. We've got some people lined up. We've got somebody interesting. The family of Doc Partial is here tonight.
And they've all got the same shirts on, red and white stripe.
They were at the banquet they had here for the Horsemen, the County Horsemen Association that I came over to. And they were here for that, and they were excited to be coming back for the race this year.
Yeah. They said that, that's where they got, Lisa got the colors of Doc in the speed office, is that they gave them to them when they discovered them.
The ones that are here are grandsons and great-grandsons.
Yes.
I got introduced to all of them in the race office, and I told my 2 Doc Partial stories to them, and they had never heard either of those stories.
Oh, wow.
Of course, none of them were born when those stories occurred.
Right.
Well,
looks like they're post-parading.
The horses are on the track. for the John Robinson Memorial for $30,000. These are the horses. Number 1, Red Row Blue Chip, the driver Dan Noble. Number 2, Curie's Flurry with driver Kane Kaufman. Number 3 is Maximum Lovin', the driver Alex Hawk. 4, Swaggy Cow, Doc Holliday drives. Number 5 is Why Not Now, driven by Jeff Nicesonger. Number 6, Odds On Outlier with driver Peter Wren. And number 7 is Tara Pasta, Austin Hanners in her sulky. Win place.
Okay, we'll take a look at these horses. Woodrow Blue Chip, Dan Noble will drive for trainer Ryan Miller. This is a 4-year-old gelding by Lather Up. He's had 54 lifetime starts, 17 wins, has already earned $177,000. He has a mark of as a 4-year-old, so this year, 150-4 at Scioto Downs.
The 2 horses, Curie's Flurry, Robert Carsey owns. Walter Haynes Jr. is the trainer. Kane Kaufman drives. 6 of 57 a lifetime. Has $150,000 in earnings. A mark of 150-2 at Scioto Downs. Was a winner in the last start at Scioto in 150 2/5.
Maximum Loving, Alex Hawk drives for trainer Randy Smith, owner Jessica Smith. This horse is a 7-year-old gelding by Proven Lover. I had to look that one up as he was sold as a yearling at the Atlantic Classic sale in PEI. He's had 137 lifetime starts, 20 wins, earning $185,000 plus, and another mark of 150-4.
Swaggy Cow, the 4. Todd Luther trains. Ken Holliday drives. 5-year-old gelding, Moroccan Image, and a pristine beauty. 13 of 63 lifetime, $248,000 in earnings. Has a mark of 49-4 at Scioto Downs last year. It should be noted, Swaggy Cow raced in the partial at 2, raced in the partial at 3, raced in another race here at Greenville as 4, and is now making the second start this year. Swaggy Cow has been a regular at the Darke County Fair.
Why Not Now? Jeff Nicesonger up for Todd Luther and Greg Luther. This is a 6-year-old, always a virgin. Has had 90 lifetime starts, but listen to this number of his earnings, $898,784, so closing in really fast on $900,000. He has a mark as a 3-year-old of 148-2 at Dover.
The 6 horses odds on out there. Melanie Wren trains and Peter Wren drives. 11 of 30 lifetime, $289,243 last year alone. Has a 3-year-old record of 48-2 at Hoosier Park. Last effort at Hoosier finished 6th, but was timed at 49-4 with a final panel 27-2.
And rounding out the field from the second tier, Tara Pasta, Austin Hanners drives for Todd and Greg Luther. This is a 6-year-old mare by Down by the Seaside. She's had 105 lifetime starts, another $836,000 in earnings. A mark as a 4-year-old of 150. Also has a mark this year at 152 at Yonkers Raceway.
One thing about Tara Pasta was one of the horses featured on Freshman Focus our initial year, I believe, as a 2-year-old with the Todd Luther stable. And this might be the highest earning horse ever featured on Freshman Focus.
Yeah.
836,000. Going to have to be close to $1 million to beat it.
Yeah. And only a 6-year-old.
Yeah.
And a mare beside, so you know where she's going after this.
They're in behind the gate. Doug Ballinger.
The trailer, Tara Pasta. They're all in behind the Mike Weppenberg starting gate, and here they come. They're off them pacing. Woodrow Blue Chip from the inside between horses. Curie's Flurry up the inside. Tara Pasta well placed is 3rd. On the outside, Maximum Lovin' is 4th. Swaggy Cow racing 5th. Racing 6th. Why Not Now? And trailing the field. Outzone Outlier across the backside. That'll settle in straight alignment. Field of Pacers being led by Woodrow Blue Chip and Dan Noble. The 2-hole trip to Tara Pasta and Austin Hanners racing 3rd. Curie's Flurry racing 4th. fourth. Around the turn, Swaggy Cow pacing fifth. Maximum 11. Second to last is Why Not Now, and trailing the field, Odds On Outlier. 28-1 for the opening quarter. No movement as yet to go after the leader. But here comes King Coppin on the outside with Curry's Fleur as they pass the stand for the first time. The outer flow begins to develop. Doc Holliday and Swaggy Cow stacked up second over. Buried to the inside. Tara Pasta fourth. Maximum 11 fifth. Stacked up third over. Here comes Why Not Now. Tara Pasta on the inside and trailing the field. Odds On Outlier 56-3 as they head to the 5/8 mark. 3/8 of a mile to pace, and Woodrow Blue Chip has had it his way so far, but he begins to feel the pressure. Curry's Flurry's coming at him on the outside. Tara Pasta buried to the inside. The outside third, Swaggy Cow. Up the inside fourth is Maximum 11. On the outside, Why Not Now? Odds On Outlier is seventh. He's sixth on the outside. The 3/4 is on the board at 124-4, and they come to the top of the stretch, and John Robinson, and it's Woodrow Blue Chip clinging to that lead. Curry's Flurry on the outside. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Woodrow Blue Chip is almost there. Tara Pasta on the inside. Coming to the line, Woodrow Blue Chip, Dan Noble, take the John Robinson, Tara Pasta home second, multiple horse photo for that third and fourth position. Time of the mile, 1:52 4/5.
Final half, 56-1. The final quarter, 28 flat. 52-4. Woodrow Blue Chip, 8th win in 24 this season.
Tara Pasta just really had nowhere to go. Sat in the pocket and with no passing lane at these fairs. Kind of got boxed in with nothing as the flow came to the outside. It was neat though, watching them come around that final turn as they stretched out. There were 5 of them across the track, all trying to gather some steam to see if they could catch Woodrow Blue Chip.
And all kind of have that lean going on.
The 4-year-old gelding by Lather Up, but of Vanassa's Blue Chip by American Ideal. And that makes it 2 in a row in Ohio.
Racing the Signature Series at Napoleon last start.
Stands and moving into the winner's circle. The winner of the John Robinson Memorial for $30,000. Presented by the Luther Stable. Number 1, Woodrow Blue Chip. 4-year-old Bay Goat, son of Lather Up, out of the American Ideal mare. This is Blue Chip. 18th career win for Woodrow Blue Chip. Bubba Miller Racing, Red Racer, Roger Miller, Jeff Banky, and W. Rifanock, all of the Buckeye State. Ryan Miller trains. Dan Noble in the sulky, pacing a mile, 1:52 4/5. Greg Luther, trackside, with a presentation to the connection of Woodrow Blue Chip. Congratulations to all the connections of Woodrow Blue Chip, and a big thank you to Greg Luther, the grandson of John Robinson, for all he does for the Darke County Fair and what he does for the sport of harness racing.
I got top down of 135.
Sons Nash and crew. So big night out for the family at the Darke County Fair. Started off right. Noble goes to the winner's circle.
Is that No Nap Nash?
Well, that's the horse that was named.
Number 1, Woodrow Blue Chip, the winner. The 2, Curry's Flurry, 3. And number 3, Maximum 11, 5. 4, Swaggy Cow, 4. Number 5, Why Not Now, 7. 6, Odds On Outlier, 6. 7, Tara Pasta, 2. 1:52 4. 28 in the 5th, 56 3. 1:24 4. 1:35 4 7 6 2 on the bottom.
tell them not to worry about it. He didn't do it before.
With Ryan Miller in the winner's circle, Ryan, it's always nice to win at your home track, isn't it?
Absolutely. Yeah, this horse won last year in the partial, and it was a little bit better today.
Now, last night you're getting all geared up to race. The rain comes. What goes through your mind going, okay, well, at least they're going to come back tomorrow?
I mean, I don't ever like it, but this horse is pretty laid back normally, and I kind of figured he'd be able to handle it. A little bit worried about giving Lasix 2 days in a row. It kind of bummed me out a bit, but he obviously responded really well. That's one of the best races of his life.
When did you know he had this one in the bag?
When he crossed the finish line.
Congratulations.
Thanks, Frank.
Back up to you guys.
Frank. Now, I'm not sure what the delay is going to be. This is not scheduled to start to 6:30, so we got about 17 minutes for that. And when we get underway at that, we'll have racing right through to the 12th race. But there is a slight delay, and Mutual Department, you said, has to change everything.
Yes, yeah, that was what we found out, that they have to kind of close out, because this race was actually in day 3, so they had to close that out and then start with day 4. But we've got a special little video for you. Matt Clark was out and about all over the fairgrounds, so let's watch that.
Mickey, make the driver Kevin Detweiler. 3, Flashy Full, Jeff Nicesonger, the 3. Number 8, Skill Set Hanover, Doc Holliday, the 8, Skill Set Hanover. Eighth race, number 5, Cheap Mate, will be driven by Todd Luther. 8th race, the 5, Cheap Mate, Todd Luther. Continuing on to race 9. Scratch number 4, Tom's Eclipse. Scratch the 4, Tom's Eclipse out of the 9th. 10th is clear. 11 is clear. The 12th race, Fanatic. The 2, Fanatic, Todd Luther to drive. Todd Luther, the 2, Fanatic, in race 12. The lines are going to be long on this second card. We're just about 14 minutes away from first race post time. Wager early. Don't be shut out.
Hey, Doug, these just coming in. 10-6, White Farmer. 10-6, White.
Down here with Jaden Hicks, one of the fair board members here at the Darke County Fair. And Jaden, the youngest ever to be elected into the fair board. Why get involved with the fair?
You know, I love the fair. It's a community event every year, and everybody comes together, and it's just a great place to be. And I love the traditions that surround this fair, from junior fair all the way down to the speed horses, the rides in between, and the food. I started out in the junior fair process. I was the junior fair board treasurer and president, and I just worked my way from there. And then when I was 18, I decided to run for senior fair board. I'm still in college, but I enjoy being here, and this is my favorite time of year.
Now, you talked about tradition, and harness racing is a tradition here at the Darke County Fair. What does it mean to have harness racing here?
I think it means a lot for this community to have harness racing here because it's been here forever, and you know we have one of the prime tracks in the state, and just keeping that name and keeping that together here for our community, I think means a lot to them, and it means a lot to the harness racing industry.
Especially when you've got names like Regal and Partial and Beaky involved in harness racing here.
Yeah, they're all legends in the harness racing community, and you know we've got family members from each one of them families here tonight, and I'm just super blessed that they all came out to support this and support what their ancestors laid and the foundation that they laid for us here, because it's an amazing thing.
How much work goes into getting this place ready for harness racing?
A lot of work goes in, and I've got to credit all of our staff that we hire for this because they do a great job. I've got Tom Hope, he's my speed secretary, and he does a great job. And then we've got all kinds of people behind the scenes, from the Darke County Harness Horsemen Association all the way to the OHHA, and Lisa Schwartz and what she does behind the scenes. We've got a great crew, and a lot of time goes into it, and I can't thank them enough.
Now, we talked about tradition in the harness racing on this side of the grandstand. On the other side of the grandstand, there's a little strange tradition that you have here. I was walking around and I saw all these people in chairs sitting there, and I thought a parade was coming by, but it's not a parade, is it?
No, it sure looks like a parade, but it's not. We've got chairs that sit in front of the grandstand and by the gazebo, and that dates back to the 60s, and we even think the 50s. And people come out, they set their chairs out there the Friday before fair, and they have a permanent seat all through fair. So it's kind of funny. We got people that'll spend the night the Thursday before fair, and then that Friday before fair, they'll pick their chair up at 7:59 and set it down at 8 a.m. that Friday before, and they're ready to go a week later when fair starts.
What a great tradition to have.
Yeah, it's amazing, and it really shows the community's commitment to not only this place, but to the Darke County Ag Society and the fair as a whole.
Well, good luck the rest of the way for the fair. Thanks for joining us. One of the bright spots at county fairs, the young Jaden Hicks.
Thank you.
Well, thank you, Frank. You talk about the tradition of putting the chairs out in front of the grandstand, much like the tradition at Delaware where the people chain their chairs to the fence for the next year. And
Yep, to keep their spots. But what a nice young man.
Yeah.
Well-spoken young man to be.
He just might be one of the youngest fair board members in all of the state.
He could very well could be. Yeah. Yep.
Well, we're getting closer to this first race. Looks like out on the racetrack we got at least 6 horses. Need 8 for the first. First race, of course, is a partial futurity race. 2-year-old colt and gelding pacers, $24,000. And that's one of the races. Normally they go from around 10 to 12, but 24,000 on this.
Yep, just one division of this 2-year-old colt and gelding pace. And I hear the bugle, so we must be about ready. Looks like the horses are gathered up. We'll turn it over to Doug Ballinger for the post parade of the first race for day 4.
Horses are on the track for the first race. The Dr. H.M. Parson Memorial for 2-year-old colt and gelding pacers for $24,000. Sponsored by Sobo Check, a field of 8. And these are the horses. Number 1 is Deep Town Buckeye, the driver Luke Ebersol. Number 2, Wogger, driven by Kevin Detweiler. Number 3, Captain Omen, Carson Conrad drives. The 4, Fires Prolific, driven by Doc Holliday. Number 5, Woke Up in a Lather, the driver Ronnie Gillespie. Number 6 is Mental Up, the driver King Kaufman. 7, Luado with Austin Henners. And number 8, Chronosaurus, Jeff Nicesonger in the Sonky. When play show, when I'm exacted, trifecta. Early
Okay, we'll take a look at the horses in this race. As Roger said, a $24,000 purse, the first Dr. H.M. Partial Futurity race of the night. The Town Buckeye. Luke Ebersol drives for Craig Bowman and Michael Fletcher. This is a Fear the Dragon colt out of a Quick Pulse Mindale mare. Ashley's Quick, never beaten this year. He is 9 for 9. Been racing at a lot of different fairs, anywhere from Hilliard, Washington Courthouse, Sydney, Xenia, Troy, Greenville. He wins them all. Has earned $26,559. He's got a mark as a 2-year-old this year, a 154 flat at Scioto.
The 2 horses, Walger, Chad Webb and Mike Hollenbach, the owner, Hollenbach, the trainer, Kevin Detweiler, the driver, the Kentucky sensation. 8 starts with 1 win for a 2-year-old gelding by Fear the Dragon and Always Woggy. 201-1 at the Warren County Fair in Lebanon. Last time out, right here at Greenville, finished 4th in 201.
Captain Omen from the 3-hole with Carson Conrad up for Todd and Greg Luther. This is a Captain Treacherous. It's out of a Western Hanover mare, Omen Hanover. Has 4 starts on the year, has not hit the board yet, but has made $27.50. Been racing in Kentucky in the Goldenrod and the Kentucky Proud and the Kentucky Sire Stakes races.
The 4 is Fire is Prolific. Greg Luther racing, Todd Luther trains, Ken Holliday the driver. 7 starts, a win and a second, 156-3. Qualifying win at Scioto is the fastest, has earned just under $10,000. Raced at Scioto in Ohio Sire Stake action, finished 4th in 153. Final panel 28-1.
Woke Up in a Lather, changed the driver to Ronnie Gillespie for trainer Dan O'Mara and owner breeder Marjorie Polhamus. A Lather Up colt out of a Filling Frisky mare, Awakening. 7 starts this year, 2 wins. Those wins, we had a win at Troy in 2-2 and 4 and a couple of seconds, so he's already earned $7,200.
6 horses, Mental Up. Trojan Standardbred and Newberry Stable. Mike Polhamus trains. Kane Kaufman drives. 5 starts, a win, a second, 2/3. $19,800 in earnings. 157 at Northfield in the half-mile track. Last time out, raced at Scioto in a Buckeye Stallion Series race from post 3. Finished 3rd. Individually timed 54-3 with a final quarter 28-1.
Lunado, Austin Hanners drives for the Luther brothers. This is a Sweet Lou colt out of a Well-Said mare. 4 starts on the year, 1 win. Had a win at Hoosier Park in 156-3. But qualified a little bit faster than that at Scioto, 55-1. Has been racing in the Pennsylvania Sire Stakes.
The 8 horses, Crownosaurus, Mark Winters and Ronald Glover, the owners. Winters trains. Jeff Neisonger is the driver. 7 starts, 2 seconds, 2/3. Has earned $10,400. Raced at Scioto the last time out in a Buckeye Stallion Series. Finished 6th from post 8. Final quarter 29-4. Was individually timed 156-4. And that's the field of 8 in the Dr. H.M. Partial 2-year-old colt and gelding pace for $24,000 on the line.
The Town Buckeye is sitting 2nd in the Ohio Fair Championship points, but also something very interesting. He is in a 4-way tie for 2nd in nationwide wins for 2-year-olds. So all 2-year-olds all across the country. He is sitting 2nd, but there is a 4-way tie for that. Mental Up is, you see all those Buckeye Stallion Series starts that he had. He is sitting 2nd in the Buckeye Stallion Series right now. And there is only one more leg of the Buckeye Stallion Series, and that'll be held at Delaware. And Crownosaurus is sitting 14th in Buckeye, so he's got a chance at Delaware to move up a little bit.
I got to ask you, though, you said the Town Buckeye is 2nd in the points with 9 for 9?
Yes, and it's I'm going to have to look. Jackson, remember that colt's name, Matt?
That's unusual.
Yes, it certainly is.
He's got to have more than 9 wins, doesn't he? To be ahead of him?
Yeah.
Or more
let me
starts,
find it.
at least.
More starts, yeah. Let me find it. I knew I should have wrote that down.
Of course, Greg Bowman, the trainer. I worked with his dad in the judges' stand
Oh,
back in the 60s and 70s. And then the family, after they put judge and stuff, had a trailer that they took to the various county fairs, sandwiches and French fries and things like that. Now Greg is a trainer and doing quite well. Look at that percentage for Greg Bowman.
yeah.
63 starts, 17 wins, 8 seconds, 10 thirds. His TDRS,
Yeah, yes.
393.
Wow. Yeah, he's been having a fantastic year. I am sorry, but my phone is not working that I can't get that for you.
Starter Mike Wilkenberg has called the 2-year-old Pacers to the gate, so we're about ready for action in the first race of our Thursday night racing program, the first of 12.
D-Town Buckeye, Wagger, Captain Omen, Fire is Prolific, Woke Up in a Lather, Mental Up, Ludado, and Chronosaurus. 8 of them, all in behind the Mike Wilkenberg starting gate, and here they come. They were up and pacing. That's the Town Buckeye along with Woke Up in a Lather. Headed to the front end as they race into the opening turn. Ludado from the second tier. Well placed third. Captain Omen comes out in fourth. Wagger takes a seat fifth as they race around the turn. Tyrannosaurus is sixth. Racing seventh. Fire is Prolific and backing off and going to take a seat. Mental Up will trail the field. They're going to settle in straight alignment and follow the lead. Woke Up in a Lather and Ronnie Gillespie right back out. The Town Buckeye, Luke Ebersol wants the front end. He's gonna get it. Racing third, Ludado. Racing fourth, Captain Omen around the turn. Racing fifth on the outside, Fire is Prolific. Sixth is Wagger. Racing seventh, Chronosaurus. And Mental Up trails the field. Opening quarter in an even 28 seconds. Passing the stands first time. Coming to the half. The Town Buckeye trying to make it 10 for 10. Shows the way. The 2-hole trip to Woke Up in a Lather. Ludado comes first up. Second over is Fire's Prolific. Stacked up third over Chronosaurus. 56 and 4. They're into the turn and Captain Omen up the inside as they head to the 5/8 mark. Second to last is Wagger. Eighth and last, 4 deep is Mental Up. 4 in, 4 out across the backside, and they're coming after the Town Buckeye. The Town Buckeye, the inside, the outside, Ludado to the front end. Up the inside, Woke Up in a Lather is third, Captain Omen is fourth. On the outside, fifth, Mental Up. Now fifth, now fourth on the outside. 3/4, 125 and 4. Midway round the final turn on the outside. Ludado the leader. Woke Up in a Lather is second. Third, the Town Buckeye. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. And with the lead, coming to the line is Ludado. Ludado on the line. It will be Ludado. On the outside, Fire's Prolific. Ludado and Austin Hanners.
What happened back there, Keith?
Mile 157 and 4.
Final quarter in 32 seconds. Lunato, 2-year-old colt with Sweet Lou out of Lucy's Pearl. Greg Luther Racing, Blacklick, Ohio. Second win in 5. And a mark of 155 and 3 on a qualifier at Scioto. The one win the horse has was in 56 and 3. So this is not a lifetime mark.
Right.
They got an inquiry. Could you hear what he said?
This is not official. He just said not official. So I think there is going to be some talking amongst all the judges up there. It looked like. I'm sorry? Yeah, we could. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
754 unofficially. 754, but that is very unofficial.
As we said, Lunato is a Pennsylvania bred.
Yep.
So that is the partial is open to the world, I think is the way they put it.
If you'll note, the breeder is the Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi. all of their foals that are by Sweet Lou have Lou in the name.
Oh,
Young Pacers for $24,000. Sponsored by Salvo Tech. Number 7, Lunado. The 2-year-old bay colt, but Sweet Lou out of the well-said mare, Lucy's Pearl. Greg Luther Racing, Blacklick, Ohio. Todd Luther trains. Austin Henners in the sulky. Lifetime mark 157 for Lunado as they take the partial futurity for 2-year-old Pacers.
He's homework.
Trackside,
It's not a lifetime.
partial futurity board members, co-chair Tom Hope and Craig Bowman, secretary treasurer Lisa Swartz, all with the Luthers. Austin Hanners, Lunado. Winners the first division, the first race. 2-year-old Pace, Dr. H.M. Partial Memorial Futurity, 157-4.
Okay, so you guys okay with that? 8? See nothing else? Here's top down. 4, place 3. 7, place 6. 8, place 7.
It's in the winner's circle now, and his wife with him as well. And the other one is the great-grandson, the other young man.
should he go?
Place 3, 7.
Oh, stepped on my cord.
Greenville Civic Band in the background.
He doesn't have it turned on.
Okay, now.
Down in the winner's circle with a couple of the trophy presenters today, Dana Partial and his sister Diana. What does it mean to have this race continue all these years in the honor of your grandfather?
I'm overwhelmed that we were able to be here today. Beautiful weather. Last night wasn't so good, and to watch the race was just very exciting.
Now, Dana says that you're the historian, Diana. Talk a little bit about your grandfather and the history.
I've just read everything I can about him. He sounds like he was quite an ornery character. Loved to win, and he was good at it.
Coming back to this fair and knowing the history of all it, it's got to really mean something to the whole family.
It does, yeah. I found out about this race several years ago, and I called because I had trophies. And so my son actually set this up for us. So, yeah.
Now, I know you guys presented the Horsemen here, your grandfather's colors, I believe, at the dinner. What was it like to find all that history and have that here?
It was quite amazing, and to find the colors, and then we wore our shirts today to honor the colors. If you look at those colors, they're in amazing shape, so it's just, and how they presented it is just so awesome to see that.
Well, we're glad you're here today. Is this going to be an annual tradition, and we're going to see these shirts from that now on?
I think so, yes.
It is. We as a family want to sponsor the trophies going forward, so.
That's great to hear. Congratulations on a great night. Let's send it back upstairs.
That's pretty wonderful that the family is all here. They do have, I did not connect that, they have red, white, and blue shirts on. I thought it was because maybe of the 250th, but it's actually in honor of Doc Partial's colors, so that's pretty special. And as I said, the last couple nights, Doc Partial's colors are in the speed office. If you're ever here on a race day, make sure you go over to that speed office and check out the colors and the pictures of Doc Partial.
We still do not have the official order of finish or anything from the first race, so it's still being reviewed by the judges, apparently.
Okay. We just missed it because we were doing something else. Yeah, but we're going to have the, you want to go to a break? Okay, we're going to go to a break.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Okay, we are back. We will get the rundown for you from that first race. Maybe I can go up and get it from Doug because we missed it because you got to hear from the partials.
Yeah.
So that was kind of fun.
Second race, another partial futurity event. This for 2-year-old filly pacers, the first division. If we had had one division, it would have been $26,000. But since we got two divisions, $13,370 up for grabs. Kevin Detweiler drives the 1, Attagirl Mickey. Jeff Nysonger on the 3, Fleshiful. And number 8, Skill Set Hanover, Ken Holiday will drive.
I believe this is the first year that the Colts and fillies have been split up. You always kind of took your chances on if you were going to get in together. And for the 2-year-olds this year, and they split them up. And at some point tonight, we're going to have Lisa Schwartz over here, and she's going to tell us all how that happened. And you said way back in the day, you thought that they were split.
Well, I could be wrong. Maybe we just didn't have fillies racing.
Maybe, yeah.
Early on, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, things change.
And my memory's not the greatest in the world. There's some things I forgot.
Maybe one thing. That's about it. You remember everything. But nice too. Really nice that the grandson and the great grandson and their families were here to celebrate that.
One thing we also want to mention: they score 6 wide here at Delaware. Yes. Excuse me. You didn't hear what I just said.
You said 6.
6 wide here at Delaware.
You did.
Oh, it's only, 2.5 3 weeks away.
Yeah.
Anyway, 6 wide here at Greenville. 7 and 8 will be trailers in the second tier. And as I check out the track, I see only one horse. So we're not very close to a post parade as yet.
We've got a nice crowd. They are still piling in. You said last night that they really get piling in between 7 and 7:30.
Yeah. Well, you notice also they're filling up the seats at the top of the grandstand. The ones that are still in the sun are basically empty.
Yeah, you're right.
Because of the sun.
Because of the sun. It is really, really bright, and there are no clouds to cover it up tonight.
No. Well, we had a few clouds early on, but now I don't see a single cloud in the sky anywhere.
No. Yeah, we kind of got that shade, and both Roger and I went, oh. It felt really nice to get in the shade. Tough on Matt to be able to see when you're filming right into the sun like this. It is hard. We have an outrider. Is that Devin again? Do you know outriding?
I would think so.
Devin Miller, our outrider out there.
As we mentioned in the background, you're going to hear I think it's still called the Greenville Civic Band. They may have changed it in the last 50 years.
Some things they should never change, right?
Well, back in the 60s and 70s, they played every race program.
Oh, they did?
And now it's just the Thursday night program.
It's Thursday night. I didn't see. Oh, now I see them. They're right up above us. They have a conductor.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty neat. I happen to like that when you have a band in the grandstand. I think it just adds a little something.
Here's Lisa.
Lisa.
You can talk to Lisa for a few minutes. Yeah. I'll chirp in with a hard question every once in a while.
A hard question. We got to get Matt is busy plugging in and unplugging things. We good? Okay, we're joined by Lisa Schwartz.
Well, good afternoon.
We wanna find out what happened to make the fillies and the colts split up. And we also want to find out if they ever were, because Roger thinks that they were together
way back.
You think they were split, fillies and colts, way back?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I have to tell you, I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I can tell you that this year's yearlings that nominated were the 75th edition of the Dr. H.M. Partial Stakes. So
wow.
I only have a little reference for the way back stuff, Roger. What made it split? It was asked for over and over and over again, over and over. And it's a leap of faith, because you don't know what really makes that purse start from the beginning is the yearling nominations.
Mm-hmm.
So there's 1,500 plus yearlings this year nominated to the Partial Stakes.
Wow.
Yeah. So I got with the USTA, and we figured out that was 13% of the foal crop in
my gosh.
in North America.
Wow.
Yeah. 13% of the foal crop in North America nominated as yearlings to the partial.
That's incredible.
Yeah, it's really great.
But it's the tradition. It's been here for forever. Everybody wants to win it. I mean, that was a hard-fought race, the first one.
Sure it was. And the purses are good. You wonder if you'll get inundated with entries when you split fillies and colts like that. But it was really worked out well.
Okay, we're going to take a break, but you stay right there. Mm-hmm. So we're going to have the post parade for the second.
The horses are on the track for the second race. The Dr. H.M. Partial Memorial for Charity. For 2-year-old filly pacers, the first division for $13,370. Sponsored by Joffy Decorating. Number 1, Attagirl Mickey. The driver is Kevin Detweiler. Number 2 is Sea Jazz with driver Ronnie Gillespie. The 3, Fleischifel, Jeff Neisonger drives. Number 4 is Tina Fire, the driver Austin Henners. Number 5, Something to Miss with Luke Eversole. 6, Slick as Silk, the driver Clint Coy. Number 7 is Storm and Suds, King Kaufman with the lines. And number 8, Skillset Hanover, Doc Holliday in her sulky. Win place.
So we'll talk a little bit more with Lisa Schwartz before we quickly go over these horses. You say it's about 13% of the entire foal crop in North America.
In North America, yeah. I get nominations from Canada, the United States, many states in the United States. It's a great engagement for yearling sales. That's what they're looking for. You have to have so many engagements for your yearlings when they're cataloged.
And how much is it to nominate a yearling?
$15.
$15, my goodness. And then what about payments thereafter?
Okay, so they pay a $100 sustaining payment as a 2-year-old and a $100 sustaining payment as a 3-year-old.
That's a pretty good bargain to raise for the prices that they are.
Sure is. And you know, we're helped out by OHHA through the Feature Race Grant Program.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes a really nice program.
Yeah, absolutely does. So you want to go over these horses quick?
Yeah.
Okay. Attagirl Mickey make the driver Kevin Detweiler from Mike Hollenbach. Vernon Schmucker and Mike Hollenbach, the owners. This is a Monty Mickey filly. She has had 6 starts this year, 1 win. That was at 203 and 2 at Bell Fountain.
2 is Sea Jazz. Ryan Miller, Ron Gillespie, 2 wins and 6. This is a 2-year-old filly, but down by the seaside of the Jazz. 155 and 4 at Northfield. Comes into this race with back-to-back wins. That lifetime mark at Northfield, 2 back, and here at Greenville last week, 58 and 3. Final quarter was in 28 and 4.
Flashiful from the 3-hole make the driver Jeff Neisonger for Todd Luther and Greg Luther. This is Summa Cum Laude filly out of a Big Bad John mare. 9 starts on the year, 1 win. That was 2, 2, and 3 at Eaton.
Number 4 is Tina Fire. Todd Luther, Greg Luther Racing. Austin Hanners, 2 of 7 for the 2-year-old filly, but catch the fire. 21,000 in the bank. 155 and 1 at Scioto. 56 and 4 at Urbana, a winner, 2 back. Second last time out at Salina. 58 and 3.
Something amiss in Luke Ebersol from the 5 for trainer and partial owner Mike Albright. Jody Flummersfield also owns. This is Summa Cum Laude filly out of an Arch Chip mare. 7 starts on the year, 1 second, and a pair of thirds.
6 horses Slick as Silk. Doug Rideout, the trainer and driver for Alan and Carol White. 3 of 12 for the filly by Captain Midnight out of Pure Cotton. 159 and 4 at Frankfort in Indiana. The last start was at Indianapolis at the State Fair. Finished 4th in 156. Final quarter 29 and 1.
And starting from the second tier, Stormin' Suds and Kane Kaufman for Dan O'Meara. Marjorie Polhamus, the owner and breeder. This is a lather-up filly of a Rockin' Amadeus mare. 8 starts on the year, 2 wins. Most recent win was at Lebanon in 2-1 and 1. Fastest win, Ottawa, at 59 and 4.
And the 8 horse is Skill Set Hanover. Todd Luther trains, Greg Luther Racing. 2-year-old filly, but always be Mickey at a shy away. Ken Holiday gets the call. 4 starts. Zip, zip, and zip. Hasn't finished better than 5th, but has been racing in that tough Kentucky Proud Series down in the state. Did start at Scioto, had post 7, finished 8th and 56 and 4. Last quarter 28 and 4 in the last effort. Horses are in behind the Wokenberg starting gate, and we're moments away from the second race. The Dr. H.M. Partial Futurity for 2-year-old filly Pacers.
From the rail out, Atta Girl Mickey, Sea Jazz, Flashy Full, Tina Fire, Something Amiss, Slick as Silk, the 2 traders, Stormin' Suds, and Skill Set Hanover. 8 of them are all in behind the Mike Wethtenberg starting gate, and here they come. They were off them pacing. Sea Jazz is sent right to the front. Tina Fire to her outside. Atta Girl Mickey comes out in 3rd. Stormin' Suds from the second tier, 4th. 5th to the outside of Stormin' Suds is Slick as Silk. Racing 6th is Skill Set Hanover. Racing 7th as it races across the backside. That is Something Amiss going to the opening quarter. And on top of the field, Ronnie Gillespie shows the way with Sea Jazz by a length. Tina Fire right there in tow. 2nd, Atta Girl Mickey. 3rd, Racing 4, Stormin' Suds. Racing 5th is Flashyville. 6th to the outside, Slicks as Silk is yet to see a pylon, and Skill Set Hanover 2nd to last, and 8th and last is Something Amiss as they march by the opening quarter in 29 seconds. Into the lane first time, no movement to go after the leader, Sea Jazz and Ronnie Gillespie. The 2-hole trip, nose to helmet as they come on over to the halfway point is Tina Fire and Austin Hanners. First up on the outside, Stormin' Suds, Kane Kaufman. 2nd over Slick as Silk, buried to the inside. Atta Girl Mickey, Flashyful is 5th. Racing 6th to the race around the turn. To the 5/8 they go as Skill Set Hanover. Trailing the field, Something Amiss off a half and 58 and 1. Down the backside, 3/8 of a mile at pace. Sea Jazz has got every call right there. 2nd is Tina Fire. The outside 3rd, Stormin' Suds. Atta Girl Mickey begging for some room. 4th, up the inside 5th. Flashyville to the outside. Slick as Silk is 6th. They're into the turn. Skill Set Hanover is 7th. Something Amiss continues to trail. 3/4, 127 and 4. They circle the far turn, and Sea Jazz has opened up but 2. Tina Fire's coming after the leader. Sea Seed Jazz can hear the hoofbeats of Tina Fire. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Tina Fire coming after Seed Jazz. Going to be too little too late. It's Seed Jazz and Ronnie Gillespie to take the partial futurity for 2-year-old Philly Pacers. Home second, Attagirl Mickey. The mile 1:57.
Sea Jazz, Ronnie Gillespie for Ryan Miller. Oh, it looks like the Miller stable going to have a big night at the Darke County Fair. They've won 2 of the first 3 races we've had. This is a 2-year-old filly, but down by the seaside of the Jazz. 7 starts. This is the 3rd win. Has a record 55-4, but 157 tonight on the half-mile track at the Darke County Fair. I presume you have somebody to present the trophy.
I think Tom Hope can handle that down there for this race. I like sitting up here talking to you, Roger.
We don't get to do much talking while the race is on and everything like that.
Thank you. It's got Annie Oakley on the back.
Does it really?
Yeah. Here.
Are you packing tonight?
You'll never know.
Oh. You got a big award coming up at Delaware County Fairgrounds from the Christian Harness Horsemen Association.
Christian Harness Horsemen's Association. That's nice.
So one of the, I think it's about the biggest award they present each year.
I guess so.
Now, your husband is part of that award.
Oh, absolutely. 100%.
Yeah.
100%, I'd say.
Yeah. And I think it's going to be part of the speakers series that they make the presentations last I heard.
Okay, all right, that's nice.
Either after one or right before one.
All right, that's good. Yeah. We're happy to be there. Blessed to be there.
Yeah. Don't have to make a special trip because you're there anyway.
Already there. Already there.
Will you be working at Delaware this year?
Yeah, I'm the charter for Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and the associate Wednesday, Thursday.
You love to chart the big races.
I do love to chart, and I was really excited to go out to the Meadowlands to the Meadows that day. Yeah.
You did the adios?
Yeah, I did the eliminations.
The eliminations that week.
Yeah, that was fun.
Why is it such? Well, I guess it's like announcers. What was that?
Somebody knocked over his equipment.
That's all right. I guess it's just like announcers. We like to do big races. Charters like to do big races as well.
Yeah, exactly. My favorite race to chart is something that's a lot of horses all close together.
Yeah. Do you know Kirby Stillings?
I don't.
Kirby works the Red Mile, and she used to chart the races at the Meadows. She charted them from the second floor of the administration building.
Oh, really?
Not over in the grandstand.
Yeah.
Is owned by Miller Racing Stable. Chris Gilbert, Red Racer, Roger Miller, Jeff Banky, all of the Buckeye State. Ryan Miller trains Ronnie Gillespie in the sulky, pacing a mile 1:57. 3rd win in 7 tries this year for Sea Jazz. Let's hear it for Sea Jazz, Ronnie Gillespie, Ryan Miller. Winners of first division of partial futurity for 2-year-old Philly Pacers. She returns 420, 217 try, 250, 220, 1-2 Quinella, $27.60. Results are official. Number 1, Attagirl Mickey 2. Number 2, Sea Jazz, the winner. Number 3, Flashy Full 5. Number 4, Tina Fire 4. The 5, Something Amiss 8. Number 6, Slick as Silk 6. Number 7, Stormin' Suds 3. And number 8, Skill Set Hanover 7. The winning time 1:57. Fractions of 29, 58 and 1, and 127 and 4. 215-4863, 7 on the bottom. 3rd race in 15 minutes.
Dr. H.M. Partial Futurity, 2-year-old filly trotters, first division, field of 6. Ron Gillespie on the 5, second copy. Back with more in a moment.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion In Range set new sales records at the 2025 Jug Sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm consignment.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Use code FAIR26 and receive $10 off your next order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
I think that Hicksville. Okay, we are back here at the Darke County Fair. Our third race coming up. We're still here with Lisa Schwartz. You wear a lot of hats in the harness racing industry. That is for absolutely sure. You're a charter, you're a clerk, you take care of all the nominations for OCRA, Signature Series, keep track of all those points, everything. If somebody wanted to get in, let's say they wanted to start out being a clerk.
Sure.
How would somebody even go about starting?
Sure. So please give us a call, any of us at OHHA or any of the colt circuits. If you want to clerk a few races, I've got a young lady back here in the race office right now. She's doing everything that I do. She's printing the checks. Taylor Naring's her name. She's local here to Darke County. She's been here many years. And Taylor's actually kind of branched out a little bit. She's going to some other fairs with me. She's going to go to Kenton. Yeah, help do some things there because, it takes many of us to keep all this going with so many fair races. But if you want to learn to clerk, want to learn to chart, give us a call. Give USDA a call. They're starting that mentorship program now up there. So yeah, absolutely.
And here's somebody that had no harness race background until halfway through her career.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I grew up with them, but not from the official side of the table. Yeah, absolutely.
She started out with a thoroughbred.
Yeah, I had a couple of runners.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I didn't know
That's
that
what
about
I
you.
meant.
Yeah. I've been to the dark side.
Oh my. That is true, isn't it?
Yeah, my grandpa and I had a horse called Equistar. Equistar. He was something. He was something.
That's fun. A lot of similarities, but a lot of differences between the two breeds. That's for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But
absolutely.
I mean, a racehorse is a racehorse, kind of.
Yeah.
It's
just a standardbred.
There's one other big difference.
All right.
Ownership. I always call it regular people in harness racing.
You're right. Yes.
And,
but both breeds now are kind of breaking into the fractional ownership game.
Yeah.
So you can have a little piece of 2 or 3 racehorses, keep yourself in the game a little better. If one of them's on the shelf, you still got one going if you're in the fractional game.
Not
I think
quite
that
so
fractional
simple.
thing in thoroughbreds all started with Anthony McDonald.
Yeah.
I mean, he got started.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he does it really well.
Yeah, it is a great concept. And I think so many, I always talk about Rod Cooper, who started out with just 1 or 2%, and then he started buying 10%, and then he got 25%, and now he's got about 9 horses.
Yeah.
And just having a great time. Amazing racing, yeah. And just but started out with just a little bit. Dipped his toe in the water, and he liked it.
Yeah, this industry will do it to you. It'll just pull you right in.
It's funny how so many people say, well, I got out for a while, but, you get right back in.
Yeah, they surely do.
Makes a lot of fun. Thank you very much. I know you got a lot of things to do, but thanks for everything that you do.
Absolutely. You guys have a wonderful evening.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
I'll see you where? Delaware for sure. It was so funny. I do not know which fair it was, but I was driving to the fair, and I stopped and got out and took a selfie in front of a big Hereford steer monument.
Oh.
I mean, 15, 20 feet high. That same night, in a different car, a half hour earlier or a half hour later, Lisa's horse did the same thing.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know what fair we were going to.
Well, there's you got to.
I'm sure somebody out there knows where
Yeah.
big Hereford steer statue is.
Somebody will tell us. It's you got to stop and take those opportunities. If you drive by him, you would have said, "Oh man, I wish I had a picture of that."
Yeah.
Right? So again, I want to sure thank everybody for chiming in. We got our regulars, Joe and Scott and JD, Karen. Hi, Karen. So we sure want to thank you all for joining. It's going to be it's been a great night already, but it's going to be an even better night. I heard a rumor. Actually, I heard it on Prolific Equine on his. He said he thinks that they will break the track record on the trot tonight. So we will see. I mean, that's a pretty darn fast
that's a
track
big,
record.
big
Oh,
statement.
Roger's got it for you.
Big statement.
We've got folks coming up.
You know, who knows? Maybe 50's in jeopardy.
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
Wouldn't that be something?
That would be something. That certainly would. I think that's.
I mean, nobody expected 150 by Charlie May in 2023, but it happened. Third race, as we said, 2-year-old filly trotters, 6 of them here. 2 divisions. This division, $12,500 up for grabs. If you have a program, the 5-second copy, the driver will be Ron Gillespie. And I see 2 horses on the track, waiting on 4. 2 out, 4 to go. I think last night we were going like every 14 or 15 minutes, but that will not be the case tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Considering she started the second row, that was a good result.
That's tough coming out of there.
Let's see if anybody jumps off the page in this one. Flowers Victory, he's won 2 out of the last 3. Dublin's Missy shows a win 5 back. Been Through Hill. No, there goes one of those names again. Been Through Hill. 3 out of the last 5. Glider Violet was a winner 7 back. Second copy, winner last time out. Ron Gillespie driving for the first time, and so far tonight, Ron Gillespie appears he likes the front end.
Yes, he does.
And the 6, Miss Chattanooga, was a winner 7 back. So everybody has visited the winner's circle 1 or twice this year.
Miss Chattanooga certainly has a lot of seconds and thirds also. She got 8 out of 9 first, seconds, or third. That's a pretty good record.
Been making the rounds. Paulding, Ottawa, Bluffton, Lebanon, Sydney, Walpop, Troy, Greenville. You have a tendency that horses that race in the Ohio Colt Racing Association race at Greenville.
Yes.
Because it is part of that association.
Right.
Horses that race in the hometown, they race in those fairs, so there's not a lot of mixture in Ohio.
Right.
Here's post parade.
The North Charity. For 2-year-old filly trotters, first division for $12,500, sponsored by Family Health. Number 1 is Flowers Victory. The driver is Kevin Detweiler. Number 2, Dublin's Missy, driven by King Kaufman. The 3, Been Through Hill, Carson Conrad drives, will be out shortly. 4 is Glider Violet with driver Doug Rideout. Number 5 is Second Copy, driven by Ronnie Gillespie. And number 6 is Miss Chattanooga, Austin Hanners in her sulky.
Field
Ronnie
is 6 to go postward here. As we said, this is the Dr. H.M. Partial Futurity, 2-year-old filly trot, $12,500. Number 1 is Flowers Victory. Brian Carsey and Black and White Stable. Leander Schwartz is the trainer. Kevin Detweiler, the driver. 8 starts this season, 3 wins and 4 seconds. Only one time is off the board, and that was in the last effort, finishing 4th here at Greenville in 2:03. Final quarter 31-3. This is a 2-year-old filly by Uncle Peter out of First Flower by Angus Hall.
Dublin's Missy and Kane Kaufman from the 2-hole for trainer Victor Gray. Victor co-owns this filly along with Colin Hurst. This is a Coach K Hanover out of a credit winner mare, Platonic Hanover. 4 starts on the year, 1 win and 1 second. That win was at Northfield in a non-winners of 1 race in 2-2 and 1. Had a qualifier at Northfield, 2 minutes and a 5th.
The 3 has been through Hill. Charles Hartzell owns. Dalton Walls the trainer. Carson Conrad drives. By What the Hill at a Trumpeter Swan. 3 of 5 this season. Does have a 3rd place finish as well. 157-3 at Scioto Downs. Was a winner last time out. Right there at Scioto. And the Buckeye Stallion Series. Final quarter 30-3. Went wire to wire from post 2.
Glider Violet dug right out from the 4-hole. Doug is also the trainer for Alan and Carol Ann White. This is a filly called from Pilot Discretion out of a Yankee Glide mare. 11 starts on the year. Looks like all of them have been at the Indiana Fairs. 2 wins. The fastest of those wins was 2:12 and 1.
The 5, Second Copy. Fletcher Davis is the trainer for Pinehurst Racing Partners. 2-year-old filly, but Volstead at a copy of that. Ronnie Gillespie gets the call. 7 starts, a win, 2 seconds and a 3rd. 2:08 at Greenville. Last week was a winner by a head. Final quarter 28-3.
And Miss Chattanooga, Austin Hanners has the lines for Todd and Greg Luther. It's a long Tom filly out of a Muscle Massive mare Missive. Has had 9 starts on the year, 1 win, but 4 seconds and 3/3, so 8 of 9 first, seconds, or thirds. It's already earned $10,769. Has a mark of 2-5-1 at Lebanon. This was a $53,000 purchase at the Ohio Selected Sale.
You know, we were talking about Hicksville racing tonight as well. Did you see the results from Hicksville yesterday?
I did not.
Herman Hagerman had 7 wins on the card, and Emmanuel Miller had 8 winning drives.
Wow.
So those are big numbers.
Absolutely. That team has just been tearing them up at the fairs, doing so well. Manny's a great young man.
Hagerman now is getting much closer to Hank Levan.
Yeah.
Rosie Weaver's making a run too of late. So that trainer's standings of Levan, Hagerman, and Weaver probably no more than 10 or 12 wins separate them all.
Between them. And there's still quite a few fairs to go.
Yeah.
And now they're going to start doubling up more and more, so it's going to be harder to get to a couple of them.
I think the last report was 42 fairs complete. Now I think it's 43. So what we got? 23 more, or 24 more to go.
Yeah. The 10th, the race that was carried over from last night was the 1,001st County Fair race this year.
Really?
We had exactly 1,000 heading into the night, so that was the 1,001. So here is the field. Let's turn it over to Doug Ballinger for the call of the 3rd race.
Starting gate, and here they come. Off stride at the start, the 2, Dublin's Missy. They're up and trotting. Flower Victory for the lead. Been through Hill up on the outside second. Second Copy comes out in 3rd. Miss Chattanooga is 4th as they move into the turn. Second copy on the outside is Off Stride. Off Stride is Glider Violet along with Dublin's Missy. Across the backside, going to the opening quarter and up on the outside. This Chattanooga, Austin Henders to the front end, up on the outside. Been Through Hill. Been Through Hill has grabbed the lead for Carson Conrad, racing second around the turn. Flowers Victory trotting third. Miss Chattanooga racing fourth on the outside. That second copy. Glider Violet is next and trailing the field. Dublin's Missy trotting the opening quarter in 29 seconds. Straight alignment. No movement as yet to go after. Been Through Hill in the leader. Carson Conrad as they pass the stand for the first time. Flowers Victory right there. Second, Miss Chattanooga trotting third. Racing fourth is second copy. Trotting fifth is Dublin's Missy and trailing the field as they come under the line for the first time is Glider Violet off a half in a minute and a fifth. Filly Trotters make their way to the 5-8. Been Through Hill. Carson Conrad lead the way to the backside. Flowers Victory right in the pocket is second. Miss Chattanooga is third. Second copy fourth. Dublin's Missy is fifth and trailing the field is Glider Pilot across the backside. They head to the three-quarter mark. Been Through Hill has the lead by a length. Flowers Victory will move to the outside second. Miss Chattanooga is third. Second copy trotting fourth. 3/4 in 1:31 and 3. Midway round the far turn. Been Through Hill has the lead. Opens up a 3. Flowers Victory is second. Miss Chattanooga third. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. The Dr. H.M. Partial Memorial Fraternity for 2-year-old filly trotters. Been Through Hill is almost there. Flowers Victory is second. It's Been Through Hill. Carson Conrad. Second to 1. Flowers Victory home third. Miss Chattanooga complete the Super the 5. Second copy. The mile 2:01 2/5.
.201 2/5, the winning time for Been Through Hill. Fourth win and 6 this season for the 2-year-old filly, but What the Hill out of Trumpeter's Swan. Last half in 1:01 and 1. Last quarter was in 29 and 4.
Been racing primarily in the Buckeye Stallion series. In fact, she is sitting second in those standings right now. Been Through Hill. It's kind of a good night for the Greenville crowd. Well, Ryan Miller and Dalton Walls both train out of here.
So that makes 3 out of the 4 races.
Mm-hmm.
And home field advantage.
Home field advantage, you're right. When they got down the half in a minute and a fifth, I started looking for the track record for 2-year-old filly trotters, but it is 2 minutes flat. Mm-hmm. So they did not get close to that. I completely forgot to keep track of drivers again.
Hmm?
I wasn't keeping track of drivers.
No.
They had them up for the meet.
Is it in the program?
I don't think so.
Probably not because of the racing last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. Boy, when I go up for the 5th, that sun's going to be head on.
It is. You are right.
I wanted to announce the 8th race, so it didn't open the card tonight. Doing 5, 6, 7, and 8.
Filly Trotters, the first division for $12,500. Sponsored by Family Health. Number 3, Been Through Hill. 2-year-old Bay Philip Want the Hill out of the Uncle Peter mare. Trumpeter Swan. Charles Hartzell, Greenville, Ohio, owns. Dalton Walls trains. Carson Conrad in the sulky, the mile 2:01 2/5. This race sponsored by Family Health. Tom the Blanket Guy in the winner's circle with a presentation of blanket. He only blankets the winners. Also in the winner's circle, Lisa Swartz, Secretary Treasurer of the Partial Foot Charity. All of the winners. Been Through Hill, Carson Conrad, Dalton Walls, Charles Hartzell. $3.60 for the winner. 1-3 Quinella, $6. 3-1 Exacta, $5.60. 316 try, $21.80. Super 3165, $29.80. Number 1 Flowers Victory 2. Number 2 Dublin's Missy 5. The 3 Been Through Hill, the winner. Number 4 Glider Violet 6. 5-second copy 4. Number 6 Miss Chattanooga 3. 201 2/5, 29 a minute and a fifth, 131 and 3. 251 6 4 3 on the bottom.
Fourth race coming up. Dr. H.M. Partial Futurity, 2-year-old colt and gelding trotters, the first division. Field of 5. Dan Noble gets the call for the 2 Magic Winner. Back at the great Darke County Fair here in Greenville, Ohio, in just a few moments.
Once a year, the greatest converge. 12 championship races. Over $7 million on the line. History will be made. Legends will rise. In October 2026, Scioto Downs becomes the venue where speed meets destiny. The Breeders' Crown, harness racing's ultimate showdown. It all comes down to the Breeders' Crown.
It all begins with a dream. In Ohio's lush pastures, a foal is born with the heart of a champion. Through dedication, care, and generations of world-class breeding, that spark grows into raw power. Today, Ohio's Standardbred industry offers nearly $24 million in purses for Ohio breds, drawing the best and rewarding the brightest. Breed, buy, race, and win in Ohio.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Welcome back to the Darke County Fair, where the fans in the stands are enjoying the band. I walked downstairs just before the last race, and I cannot believe how crowded it is down there. It's just jammed.
Bottom level, that's where the vast majority of the people that are wagering stay, so they can be close to the mutual windows and such.
Yeah.
And it is all, well, most of it's standing room only.
Yes, yes. All the box seats were taken. Yeah. They were giving out glasses tonight, too. I saw the Regal. They always do that every year.
Yeah.
Well, those are kind of nice. I see a lot of people carrying those in. Nice to have that souvenir.
I don't think you have a threat of getting wet tonight.
I don't think so either.
Unless I pour a bottle of water on you from upstairs.
Well, if I see you leaning over, I'm going to jump.
The judges stand, and that's where the announcer is, and photo finish is all in a structure that hangs from the roof. Oh, I hope those bolts are on tight.
Yes, yes. It's always a little bit scary. And where was I at I can't remember where it was, but it looked like there was a ladder going up to it. So it was an old wooden one and just a ladder. And I thought, oh, my gosh.
I got a story on that one.
Really?
State Fair of West Virginia. A 12-foot ladder, step ladder, leaned up against a ramp that leads to the judges' stand, hanging down from the roof of the stand.
Yeah.
And you have to climb that ladder to get to the ramp, but the steel girder is only 4 feet above the bottom of the ramp at that location when you get out of the thing.
Oh, no.
I had no trouble getting up.
Yeah.
But I had to, I don't know what I was coming up, but I had to get out after the races were over. And I forgot that it goes down to 4. And I hit that steel girder right above the hairline on my head. And if you have a severe cut in your head, the blood really comes out. They took me to the hospital. They put like 3 or 4 staples in it. He says, stay all night or something like that. Don't do any travel.
Yeah.
Well, I had to drive 180 miles to get to the next fair or something. And so I did. And then I said, when can I get the staples out? And they said, oh, about 3 weeks. Well, 3 weeks happened to be here at Greenville.
Oh.
And I wanted to get rid of those staples. So I found one of the local veterinarians. I says, can you take some staples out? He said, yeah, if you don't tell anybody. So he took these pliers or whatever they call them, removed my 3 staples, and I've been eating hay ever since.
That's good. That's good. So he said, don't tell anybody, and now you just told a whole lot of people.
I didn't name the vet.
You're right. You're right.
I see him each year, and he asks me, he says, you got any staples?
That must have hurt. About knocked you silly?
There was, no, not really. But there was a young lady that came up there to take some pictures and stuff, and she happened to have carrying a sweatshirt that was gray in color. Believe me, by the time the ambulance got there, that gray sweatshirt was red.
Wow.
I bought her a new sweatshirt.
Did you? That was kind of you.
Well, let's see. I see one. Well, I only see one horse. No, two. 2 out, 3 to go in this 4th race.
This is a short field. There's only 5 in it. It's 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Trot, 11,800.
I wonder how many's in the 2nd division.
I think, you said that the total purses tonight are around 250,000?
That's what somebody said. I mean, I think it was Doug that announced it on the PA system. 2nd division is the 9th race. It originally had 6. It's down to 5. So there were 11 entered. And they split them 5 and 6.
We've been lucky to have quite a few interviews from Frank Froz coming back here. So he's got to.
He's getting his
turn you on
exercise
sign.
here tonight.
He is. He's up and down those stairs a lot.
I'm exhausted.
What a nice young man on the fair board.
Unbelievable. We need more young people like him to take the initiative. You know, he was on the junior fair board and said, I wanted to be it, and ran for election as an 18-year-old and to win a seat. And now, you know, harness racing falls under his umbrella.
He might be the youngest fair board member in the state of Ohio.
Well, he was the youngest one ever elected. And I don't know.
Was that here in Darke County?
Anywhere.
Anywhere.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Well, then I'm right.
Yeah, yep.
No, he might not be the youngest now because he's been on the board, I think, for 4 years.
Oh, he's 22.
So I think he's 22.
Oh, he's 22 now. Okay. Okay. Well, what a well-spoken young man.
Still in college, you know, so.
Yeah.
But you can just tell.
Did he say where he's going to school?
No, he did not. And I was going to ask him if it was Wilmington, but I did not. And I'll try to find that out before the end of the broadcast, so you know, so he can come up here and meet the legend of Wilmington College.
Well, no, you know, Ashley, when I was the speaker at Alumni Day, the first person I called when I got up, and I says, Ashley, I'm not going to know anybody there. You got to go with me. And she came down and spent the entire day with me, and I'll forever grateful to Ashley and David.
I think we got about, another half an hour before the sun's behind that tree.
Getting close.
Getting close, yeah.
My magic number's 15 minutes.
Yeah, yes. But you have the sun a little bit longer up there than we do down here probably because you're up over the tree.
It's brutal here, just as bad as it is brutal at Delaware in the final heat of the Little Brown Jug because that sun is starting to set and right over the top of the racetrack at the top of the stretch.
Yeah.
And we've tried everything. We even put a tinted glass in the infield judges stand. I've tried wearing sunglasses. Jason Sellamore's done the same thing, and there's no answer to that problem.
No.
I actually
Got to do it like a pilot does. You put your thumb out just over the top of it. Yeah.
Well, how you hold the microphone, a racing program, and binoculars, and put your thumb out?
All I know is I'm watching Ballinger up there. He's got his binoculars. He's got the wireless mic. He's got his program in his hand and the binoculars. I mean, the man's a magician up there.
Ooh. Good thing that was not on camera.
I'm speechless. Of course, he's wearing a headset, which he doesn't have to hold one.
That makes it easy for him.
Vast majority, he carries the headset with him.
And let's turn it over to Doug for the call or the post parade of the 4th.
For the 4th race, the Dr. H.M. Parsh Memorial Food Charity. 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters, first division, $11,800. Sponsored by Eikenberry's Yummy Donuts. And these are the horses. Number 1 is Smoking Mars, the driver Kevin Detweiler. Number 2, Magic Winner, driven by Dan Noble. Number 3, Jacoby, with driver Carson Conrad. Number 4, Tag's Obsession, Austin Henners. Number 5 is Hidden Talent, Clint Coy in the sulky. When play show.
And in this 4th race, number 1, Smoking Mars. Brian Carsey in black and white stable. Leander Schwartz is the trainer. Kevin Detweiler the driver. 3 of 6 this year with a 2nd and 2/3. 203 at Wapak. Was scratched sick at Troy, so racing on a stale date of August the 10th, was 3rd and 159 at Urbana.
Magic Winner and Dan Noble from the 2-hole for Cassandra LaCourte. Robert Miller, this is a Volstead colt out of a Cadabra mare. It's had 4 starts in the year. Those have all been in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Has not hit the board yet, but did 2 starts back. Did trot in 2 minutes flat of the last start, excuse me.
The 3-horse, Jacoby. Robert Rodriguez is the owner. Dalton Walls trains. 2-year-old gelding, Creaton and Autumn Spirit. 9 starts, 2 wins, 3 seconds, 4/3. 9 times, 1st, 2nd, or 3rd in 9 starts. 206 at the Warren County Fair in Lebanon. Raced at Greenville last week. Was a wire-to-wire winner in 206 and 2.
Tag's Obsession and Austin Hanners from the 4 for the Luther brothers. This is a Father Patrick out of a Tagliabue mare. 5 starts on the year, 1 second-place finish, and that was just last week at the Meadows. Was individually timed in 57 and 4. This horse has been racing exclusively at the Meadows.
The 5-horse is Hidden Talent. Clint Coy, the driver for Doug Rideout. Julie Rideout, William Hart, and Matthew Burton are the owners. 2-year-old gelding by Help Is On The Way out of Kelsey, Hanover. 8 of 13, 2 seconds and a 3rd, has banked $33,000, a mark of 2 minutes at the Indiana State Fair. Last time out was at the Indiana State Fair and won the championship of their series out there. A winner in 2 minutes flat, final quarter, 30 seconds flat.
We did get an answer where that steer statue was. It's on the way to Ottawa for the Putnam County Fair. So
I knew it was somewhere out there.
Somebody answered. The 5-horse Hidden Talent is tied for 3rd in wins nationwide. So we've got a couple of horses that have been in the nation. The Town Buckeye was tied for 2nd in the nation for 2-year-olds. So we've got a lot of horses here that are on the nationwide scene. Roger Houston is going to make his way up to the announcer's booth, and we're going to switch places.
I think he's going downstairs first. Then he's going to make his way
then
up.
He's going to go up. Down, then up. So we saw Mr. Beakey someplace up here, and he's
walking around. He's looking for all the sponsors that help get his race and the Regal up to $40,000. He wanted to walk around and thank them and shake their hands and tell them how much he appreciated their support as they got things ready to go.
He told me that he was at the very first partial 75 years ago.
Wow.
He was 12.
In fact, there he is. They're shaking hands, kissing babies as he's walking around. So, yep.
That's an amazing guy, and what a great ambassador for us with harness racing. So the 2-year-old colt trotters are headed to the Webkenburg gate, and we're going to turn over to Doug Ballinger for the call of the 4th race here at the Darke County Fair.
Winner, Jacoby. Tag Sensation, Hidden Talent. Honorary starter, Doc Parshall's granddaughter, Deanna Sperling. They're all in behind the Webkenburg starting gate, and here they come.
One.
Off stride the 1, Smoking Mars. Off stride the 3, Jacoby. They're up and trotting. Tag Sensation, Austin Henners fast out of the gate to the front end. Up the inside, Magic Winner comes out in second. Hidden Talent on the outside. Hidden Talent jumps it off. Across the backside, they trot and on top of the field. Showing away, Tag Sensation. Racing second across the backside is Magic Winner, trotting third, Smoking Mars. Racing fourth is Hidden Talent, and trailing the field, Jacoby. Straight alignment at the opening quarter. Austin Henners leads the way with Tag Sensation, a 2-year-old bay colt by Father Patrick, has him by the quarter, 29-4. Magic Winner, Dan Noble get that 2-hole trip as they race to the 3/8 mark. Smoky Mars is closing a gap. Racing fourth is Hidden Talent. Trailing the field, Jacoby as they pass the stand for the first time and come to the halfway point. On top of the field, Tag Sensation, the leader. Right there, second is Magic Winner. Racing third and closing the gap after that miscue is Smoking Mars. Racing fourth, only 4 from the front is Hidden Talent, and Jacoby way back trails. Off a half in a minute and 3/5 to the 5/8 they go. Smoking Mars leads the way. Magic Winner is second, trotting third. Smoking Mars racing fourth is Hidden Talent. And Jacoby trails the field, 3/8 of a mile to trot as they race across the backside for the final time and follow the lead of Tag Sensation as they move into the far turn. Moving to the outside, Magic Winner up the inside third, Smoking Mars to the outside. Hidden Talent, Jacoby trails the field. Off stride, Smoking Mars at the 3/4, 1:31-3. They come to the top of the stretch in a partial futurity, and Tag Sensation opens up. Magic Winner is second. Hidden Talent is third. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Tag Sensation coming to the line. Tag Sensation. Austin Henners gets his second. Winner on the card. Magic Winner home second. Hidden Talent third. Smoking Mars will finish fourth. 2 minutes, 4/5.
About the official Tags Obsession. That is 2 on the card for Austin Hanners, and he had 2 yesterday, so 4 for the meet. I think our leading driver is still Jason Beatty because he had 1 on day 1, 4 on day 2, and then 1 yesterday. So he has 6 wins so far, and that is the most of any of the drivers. But the night is young. Had a few making breaks. It's interesting when these, I'm going to be truthful, when these horses come over from Indiana, I do not know those fair names. It was just starting to get a few of the Michigan ones where I could figure out what they were, but these, I don't know these Indiana ones. So the Luther gang getting off of the golf cart. Oh no, somebody's on crutches there from the Luthers. I think he said they had 22 horses in today.
The Dr. H.M. Parsh Memorial Futurity for 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters, the first division for $11,800, sponsored by Eikenberry's The Yummy Donuts. Number 4, Tags Obsession. The 2-year-old bay colt with Father Patrick out of the Tag Laboon mare. ENT's Tag Session. Greg Luther Racing, Black Lick, Ohio. Todd Luther trains Austin Henners in the Sonky Austin, second winner on the card. All with the 4, Tag Sensation, Eikenberry's Yummy Donuts. Let's give them a big hand. $6.40, $5.60, for 2 exacta, $50 even. Number 1, Smoky Mars, 4. Number 2, Magic Winner, 2. 3, Jacoby, 5. Number 4, Tag Sensation, a winner. 5, Hidden Talent, 3. 2 minutes, 4 fifths. 29 and 4, minute 3 fifths, 131 and 3. 425, 13 on the bottom. $237 for the 425 try.
Down here with Greg Luther. Greg, 2 wins already tonight. You got to like that.
Absolutely. So much fun here and such an awesome crowd as well. This is the place to race, having a great time.
Disappointing, though, you didn't win the one you really wanted to win today.
Yeah, I tried to dig out an inside passing lane there, but we didn't get it done in time. They race good, though. Yep.
Talk about how much this fair means to you, your family, the history of your family.
Absolutely. I think, everybody in the harness business, we have a family that got us involved. So home is home to us, and that's certainly the case for us here in Greenville. And it's been such a great place, and we've come up and we've kept this as home for us. Every year, this is a highlight of our year for sure.
And it keeps growing. I mean, we've got 30,000 in the race for your grandfather. We got the Beaky Trot at 40,000, the Regal at 40,000. It continues to grow.
Yeah, and I do want to point out, that's not just the people here, that's the entire industry in Ohio. All of the breeders, all of the sponsors, they've done such a great job of raising money here, and everybody supporting the races.
You keep winning trophies, but I really think the best prize that you got today was that box.
Yeah, I was keeping my eye on it. That's a box of donuts, so it smelled good too. So we get lots of cool stuff here, and that's definitely a good one for tonight.
Do you really need another one?
No, I got way too many donuts.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Back up to you guys.
Frank Froz down in the winner's circle with Greg Luther. I listened to Greg's. He has a prolific equine. He has like I guess I'm going to call it a podcast, or it's on Facebook, YouTube. I listened to him, actually it was a couple days ago, and he invited like everybody in the whole world to come down and be in the winner's circle. He said if he was lucky enough to win any races here at Greenville, that he wanted everybody to come to the winner's circle, and he has literally thousands of followers. So someday we may see that winner's circle really crowded. So let's take a short break, and then we'll be back for race number 5.
Feel the thunder, experience the speed, witness the excitement of Ohio harness racing. Ohio is home to 4 pari-mutuel tracks with exciting action at Northfield Park, Scioto Downs, Miami Valley Gaming and Racing, and Dayton Raceway. Plus racing at 66 county and independent fairs statewide. From legendary events like the Little Brown Jug to the Dayton Pacing Derby, Battle of Lake Erie, and Next Generation Stakes, Ohio is where champions race. The speed, the tradition, the excitement. Don't just watch it, be a part of it. Race Ohio, it's your best bet.
The Ohio Harness Racing Passport is back. Sponsored by Webkenberg Starting Gates, the Passport takes you across Ohio's county fair circuit and now includes marquee events like Ohio Super Night. It's free and open to fans of all ages. Get your passport from the OHHA broadcast team and collect your stamps. Earn prizes all season long with more ways to win. Compete for the grand prize. Experience Ohio through harness racing.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
We are back at the Darke County Fair here in Greenville, Ohio. We were talking earlier, Roger talked about how he stopped and took his picture in front of this big Hereford statue, and we got the answer that it was on the way to Ottawa. Mike Webkenberg, who's our starter, is listening to us while he's in the truck. And he said they take a picture of the Hereford statue behind the gate on their way to Ottawa also. So I guess that's a pretty big deal. So we want to thank everybody that's joining in on us, with us. Have some great races left for tonight. We're headed on the 5th. The 5th race is the Terry Holton Memorial Youth Driving Series. That's been such a great series for young people to get a start. It is in memory of Terry Holton, who was a great proponent of kids getting in this business and getting to drive. We've got anywhere from a 16-year-old all the way up to a 30-year-old. I think 30 is the cutoff. Once you hit 30 years old, you can't be in the Holton Youth anymore. But we've got 4 of them today. They're going for $1,000, and we really need to thank those people who give these kids horses to drive, because most of them don't have their own horses. So, maybe they have a parent or some kind of relative that gives them a horse to drive, but a lot of them depend on the generosity of someone else. Tommy Voisick is one that I want to mention. He's always got a horse in the Holton. He's got some in the Ladies Driving Series. He's got some in the Signature Series. He always wants to make sure that if somebody needs a horse to drive, he's got him. He's got one for me. He also has almost a retirement home for some of them, because he's got a lot of old horses. I see most of his horses are between 10 and 14 years old. The ones he has in tonight that Braden Addis is going to drive in the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series. This horse is 14. He's already had 307 starts, over $500,000 in earnings. So he's one of those good old horses. Air all of a sudden feels different. I think we're kind of out of the sunshine. The sun has dipped below the tree. The people in the grandstand for about the first 15 rows are still in the sun, but the shade has crept up on us.
Horses are on the track. Raise the post for the 5th race. The Terry Holton Memorial Youth Driving Series, sponsored by Family Health. And these are the horses. Number 1, Smile Today, Amelia Smith. Number 2, This Jet's a Buckeye with Braden Addis. Number 3, Rhoda Told Me with Deshaun Horton. And number 4, Big Band Whammo, Ranger Step in the sulky.
So we'll take a closer look at these 4 horses. Smile Today, young Amelia Smith. She is just 16 years old. She's had 8 starts and 1 win and 3 seconds. Randy Smith is the trainer, Amelia Smith the owner. This is a 8-year-old gelding by the Ponderosa. He's had 184 lifetime starts with 13 wins. He's won over $146,000. Has a mark as a 4-year-old of 152-1, taken at Miami Valley. This year, another Miami Valley win, this one in 55-1. Has been racing in the Holton. He's had 3 starts in the Holton, a start in the Ladies Series, and also a conditioned race at Xenia. This Jet's a bookin'. Braden Addis will drive for Tommy Voisick. Tommy also owns, this is a 14-year-old by Jeremy's Jet, a gelding. It's out of a Stand Forever mare, still standing. 307 lifetime starts, 44 wins, 44 seconds, 39 thirds. Over $500,000 in earnings, and a mark as a 4-year-old of 150 at Miami Valley. This Jet's a Bookin' has just had 3 starts this year, so he's very lightly raced this year. Rhoda Told Me, Deshaun Horton will drive for Odell Cross. Cedric Horton, the owner. This is a 10-year-old mare by So Surreal. 255 lifetime starts, 17 wins, 126,000 plus in earnings, and a mark this year as a 10-year-old in 154-4 at Lexington. Been racing at Lexington, a start or 2 at Northfield Park, and then at Hoosier Park. And rounding out the field from the 4-hole, Big Bad Whammo and Ranger Steck for Ron Steck. Ron also owns, this is a 9-year-old Big Bad John of a Village Jolt mare. He's had 133 lifetime starts, 29 wins, $176,000 in earnings, a mark as an 8-year-old. So just last year, 51-4, and this year 52-4 at Scioto. So certainly hasn't slowed. Age certainly has not slowed down Big Bad Whammo. His last 5 starts, he's been in the Holton, the Signature and all the Signature Series. Last start out for Big Bad Whammo, he was second in the Holton. Ranger Steck drove him that night. He paced his mile in 58-4, came home in 29-3. Rhoda Told Me is coming off of a scratch for transportation and won the start before that at Lexington in 54-4. So the horses are headed to the gate. Our young drivers are ready to go. We're going to turn it over to Roger Houston now is behind the mic, and the horses are behind the Mike Webenberg gate.
Falling behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing. Big Bad Whammo goes for the lead. Smile Today gets away second. Rough gated into the turn and going off stride, as Rhoda Told Me. Moving up on the inside as the race around the turn, going to the backside and the first quarter mark. Rhoda Told Me, the trailer. This Jet's a Buckeye. Down the backside, going to the first quarter mark. On top of the field, Big Bad Whammo shows the way. Right there, second is Smile Today. Racing third, Rhoda Told Me. As the race into the turn, fourth, trailing the field. This Jed's a Bucking. Braden Nettis can see them all as they race over to the 3/8 mark. Opening quarter in 30 2/5. Into the lane first time, coming to the halfway point. Out and moving on the outside and challenging for the lead. That is Amelia Smith and Smile Today, 6 ahead in front. Big Bad Whammo on the inside second, racing third. Rhoda Told Me, 3 wide into the turn. This Jet's a Bookin'. All 4 within 3 lengths around the turn and going to the 5/8 mark. Continue to show the way. Big Bad Whammo with the lead. Up the inside, Rhoda Told Me second. Fading on the outside is Smile Today. The trailer, This Jet's a Bookin'. Down the backside, going to the 3/4 mark. Continue to show the way to the 3/4. It's Big Bad Whammo. The half was in 1 minute 2. 3/4, 1:29-4. Big Bad Whammo opens up by 2.5. Racing second, Rhoda Told Me as they race into the lane, coming home for the payoff. On top, Big Bad Whammo. Rhoda Told Me is there second. Racing third, Smile Today. It's all Ranger Steck. Big Bad Whammo. Rhoda Told Me second. Smile Today third. This Jet's a Bookin' was fourth. The mile, 1:58 2/5.
Big Bad Whammo, Ranger Steck gets another one. The Terry Holton Memorial Youth Driving Contest, sponsored by Family Health. Ron Steck, father trains and owns Ranger Steck, 1:58-2. 30th career win, Susan, for Big Bad Whammo.
He's a nice horse. I mean, he's, as we said, we were looking at him before. He's 9 years old now. He took his lifetime mark at 8. And he's also been in 52-1 and 52-4 this year, so he certainly...
I've mentioned this before for some of the hadn't heard this story. Ron Steck, Ranger's father, when they first started this, I don't know if it was a Terry Holton, that probably wasn't a Terry Holton, but it was a youth driving series, and he was a young and up and coming star. Couldn't spit it out there. And he also won the youth driving, and I don't know if it was a Terry Holton. I don't know if it would have been called the Terry Holton M, but yeah, Ranger Steck, a bright future, a Big Bad Whammo.
Just 20 years old, Ranger is. He's horse is half as old as he is. Ranger's been doing a good job. He's been driving them he was second last week in the Holton at Lima. And he had a win with them in the Signature Series in 2-3-2. This horse has been racing also at Scioto Downs and Northfield.
The winner, Terry Holton Memorial Youth Driving Series. Number 4, Big Bad Whammo. Ron Steck, Marengo, Ohio, the owner. Ron Steck, the trainer. Ranger Steck in the sulky. The 9-year-old stallion of Big Bad John of Another Wild Woman. Home a winner in 1:58-2. Final half, 58. Final quarter, 28-3. This race sponsored by Family Health. Ron Steck, Ranger Steck, Big Bad Whammo. Results are official. Number 1, Smile Today, 3. The 2, This Jet's a Bookin', 4. 3, Rhoda Told Me, 2. The 4, Big Bad Whammo, the winner. Top down, 3-4-2. 1 on the bottom. The quarter, 30-2. The half, 1 minute, 2. 3 quarters, 1:29.4. The mile, 1:58, 2/5. Upcoming 6th race.
And Ranger Steck's grandpa, John Schultz, had a great trotter that raced here at Greenville back in the day. His name was Bubba Dunn, and in 2002 won the Yonkers Trot. Bubba
Oh, my
Dunn
gosh.
From Sunbury.
Wow.
John Schultz.
Now the family histories just keep going, don't they, here?
Now, I couldn't remember the horse's name. It was on the tip of my tongue.
Mm-hmm.
So in the day's world, all you got to do is ask AI. I did that quick.
You did that quick.
But I couldn't think. I wasn't thinking of Bubba Dunn, but I knew John Schultz and the Yonkers Trot. But it gave me the information.
Pretty. Yes, it's amazing what you can ask.
It certainly
isn't it?
is.
So we've got 5 races in the books. We've got, how many we have? We have 12 tonight? Yeah, 12 races tonight. So a 6th race coming up is the second division of the 2-year-old filly Pacers. I was going to ask Ryan Miller. He won the first division, and I thought, I wonder what he thinks about this splitting up the Colts and fillies, and I'll bet he was pretty happy that they did that. So we're going to
It's nice if you can.
Yeah.
And it's, the partial's growing. For a few years, it was kind of going the other way.
Yeah, yeah.
And Lisa Swartz and everybody on the board has really worked hard to bring it back. So most likely going forward, you'll see the fillies and the Colts separate.
Yep.
Most of the time.
And I think, as Lisa was saying, that they're going to get more and more nominations because of that, because they know if you've got a filly, you know you're going to race against a filly, so then that makes it
What do you think
better.
of this crowd? Is this one of the biggest Thursday night, Regal night crowds?
But it's the biggest I can remember, especially when you go not only what we see up here, but downstairs.
Oh, yes.
They're just packed in there. Looks like probably going to be a really good night at the windows.
Should be. Last night was probably... They bet 13-8. I thought I heard a little while ago up there on. So we had on 8 races.
On 8 races.
So boy,
that's good.
And I've told this story before. Back in the day, in the 80s, one night we bet 77,000 here. That's unheard of.
Oh my gosh.
And the only regular county fair other than Delaware, Dayton, when they started to bet at the Montgomery County Fair, when they had the fairground close to UD Arena, which is demolished now, and they moved to fairgrounds somewhere else. The first night, maybe in the late 80s or early 90s, they bet there it was ungodly. It might have been more than 77. Yeah.
Gosh. That's a lot. This is and this, you can tell this crowd loves harness racing.
Yes,
They
yes.
wouldn't be sitting here if they didn't.
Well, it's tradition. They come from everywhere.
Yeah.
It's tradition.
Yeah.
And back in the day, in the 50s, this was a Grand Circuit stop.
It was.
And one of the nights when my young announcing career here, probably in the 70s, Glenn Garnsey drove here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought that was a
Gosh,
thrill.
that is.
Yeah, Glenn Garnsey drove here.
That is pretty special. Well, I think we've got time. We have time for a short break, think, Matt? Okay, we're going to take a short break, and then we're going to be back and look at the horses in race 6.
Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Use code FAIR26 and receive $10 off your next order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Okay, we are back. Mike Webkenberg has got his gate down here. He's giving rides like crazy. I saw last night before the big rain came, he was giving the Fair Queen a ride. He always likes to do that, and I think anybody that's on the fair board, especially the junior fair board members, he loves to give those people rides. It's
Did you have Doc Parshall's granddaughter on for an interview?
Just that what Frank had him down in the winter circle. Yeah.
Okay, I couldn't hear that.
Yeah.
It's the first time she'd ever been here.
Isn't that something?
Where does she actually live?
I do not know. I didn't hear that.
Okay.
I didn't hear that. But there was his grandson and his great-grandson and were there. And they said that they found all sorts of stuff, so including the colors that are over there in the speed office. So they found a lot of things.
They was talking up there, John Weiss was talking that the Hamiltonian trophy is in Urbana somewhere, because that's where he trained. Now, that's what John thought.
Okay.
I heard they're trying to track it. I have no idea where it would be, but that's where he trained at, I think, was Urbana.
Did he? Okay. Wouldn't that be something to find that?
Yes.
Oh, my gosh. You have any idea what year that would have been that he won?
1930 and 1939, I think. I had a piece I read. I think that's what sticks in my mind was 1930, and back in 39 he won 2 Hamiltonians.
Oh, gosh.
Another great horse that raced here, talking about would be Bud Parshall, which would be, I guess that would be been his son. I'd like to be able to talk to this. That had Flower Child. He raced Flower Child here. Oh, you remember the name Flower Child?
Yes, absolutely.
I can't remember what year that would have been, but Flower Child raced here.
Raced here.
Yep.
It would be interesting to have a list of all the famous horses that race here. Wouldn't we? I mean, there's a lot.
Yeah, back
But
there's been a lot of them trained right here. 3 Diamonds, Leah Almahurst, Arnie Almahurst. I can just go on and on.
Yeah.
Gene Regal's horses, that trained on this track right here.
Yeah.
And for many years, Gene would not go to Florida.
Trained here all winter?
He trained here all winter. He went to Florida, when he really, really had the strong stables, probably there in 90, 92, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah. He would go to. It was so funny. I sent my wife. She was flying down to her mom and dad's. I don't know what. It had to have been in the 90s. And I had to stay home with the kids. It was one of her first trips down there. They wintered in Florida. And at the airport, I met Gene and Martha Regal, and Gene knew me, and we talked a little bit. And then my wife Nancy actually sit right behind them on the flight, he was home for a weekend or something, and going back to Orlando. Flew into Orlando. I assume he was training at Spring Garden, would be my guess.
A lot of fantastic stories. I mean, at all of our fairs. I think this one probably especially, but all of our fairs, there's a good story.
Of stories.
Yeah.
Urbana, Dick Buxton, remember that name? You wasn't in Ohio when he was strong. He had some good ones. Killbuck Mary, Faraway Bay won a division, and he trained at Urbana for many years. And he started under Curly Smart.
Okay. People going up and down the stairs. I think they're going down to bet, and then they're coming right back up. Get a good view. I think everybody's in the shade now. I think everybody's going to be a little bit happier. You can unsquint your eyes.
There is one heck of a crowd now. Frank, we were just talking to the crowd. Regal night, this might be one of the biggest nights.
You can't see the crowd from up there. I mean, how big it is. I mean, they're down underneath and everything.
Yeah, well, when I came down,
crowd,
I came up here. Yes, the crowd is just unreal.
Yeah, looking across from the other side, you can just see how many people there are. Good crowd.
Yeah,
and a fantastic night. It's going to cool off.
Beautiful night.
And be a nice evening.
Now that sun has dipped behind those trees.
Makes life easier for Matt, that's for sure. that's a wicked job shooting into the sun.
Pace $13,370. Number 1, Kobe's BB, Kevin Detweiler. Number 2, Drop Pocket, Jeff Niceonger. Number 3, Sky Mickey with Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 4, Mick Wallen, the driver, Luke Eversole. Number 5, Silk on the Beach with Clint Toy. Number 6, Rose Run Cadence, Austin Hanners. Number 7, Dragon My Britches, Ken Holiday. And number 8, Say Hey Mickey, Jason Beatty in the Salty.
So let's take a look at these 8 fillies. Kobe's BB, Kevin Detweiler, the driver, Leander Schwartz, the trainer. Black and White Stables from Millward, Indiana, the owners. This is a JK end of an era. Been racing primarily in Indiana. He's had 11 starts this year, 1 win. That was at Converse in 2 minutes and 3/5.
Number 2 is Drop Pocket. Jeff Niceonger trains and drives for Steve Sexton, a 2-year-old bay filly, but Monte Mickey out of the Artificial Mare. Corner Pocket has a win in 7 tries, $9,700. Took a mark 5 back at Wilmington, 158 and 3.
Sky Mickey make the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. for Stacy Curry. Stacy also owns this Monte Mickey filly. It's out of the Ponderosa mare, Rose Run Skylar. 4 starts on the year, 1 win. That was just the last start at Troy in 59 and 1.
Number 4, Mick Wallen. Luke Ebersol for Todd Luther, the 2-year-old bay filly, down by the seaside. Out of the Rock and Roll Heaven mare, Passionate Beauty. Greg Luther racing. Todd Luther trains. Second career start, finished 5th at Lexington in a qualifier, 58 and 3. Final quarter, 28 and 1.
From the 5-hole, Silk on the Beach. Clint Coy drives for Doug Rideout, Julie Rideout, and Chris Gilbert, the owners. This is a Pebble Beach filly out of an Always a Virgin mare, Scarlet and Silk. 10 starts on the year, does not have a win yet, but a pair of seconds and a pair of thirds. Already made $11,000. The last start out at Hoosier Park. Finished 7th, but was only back by 4 in 55 and 1.
Here's another Todd Luther entry. Austin Hanners, Rose Run Cadence, Greg Luther, the 2-year-old bay filly by Lather Up, the Western Ideal mare, Ideal Gal. She a winner 2 times in 7 tries, 2 seconds a third, 13,000. 3 back was a winner at Xenia in 2 minutes.
And from the second tier, Dragon My Britches, Doc Ken Holiday will drive for Todd and Greg Luther. If you're the Dragon filly out of an All-American Ingot mare, Soggy Britches. 5 wins on the year, 2 seconds and a third. So 8 out of 9 hitting the board. He's already made $17,737. Has a mark of 2 minutes and 4/5 at Wilmington. Last start out here at Greenville last week was second, timed in 2:01.
Ryan Miller sends out the 8. Say Hey Mickey, Jason Beatty will drive. 2-year-old bay filly by Monty Mickey out of the well-said mare, Pink Perfect. Miller Racing Stable. Ryan Miller, W. Rufanek, and Jay Banky own. Winner once in 5 tries, a second and a third, 10,625, 159 and 4 at Marysville.
Look at the 2 Drop Pocket, been racing in the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Ohio State Fair. This is a drop for this horse. It did race at Wilmington at the 1 fair, won there, but then went on to bigger things and coming back to the fair now. Say Hey Mickey's been trying the Buckeye Stallion Series along with Rose Run Cadence. McWallen Racing in Kentucky. Really kind of unproven McWallen with only one qualifier, one start. You don't really know what you have yet, but let's turn it over to Roger for the call of the 6th.
2-year-old filly pace. They're off and pacing Sky Mickey. Goes right out for the lead. Drop Pocket is there second. Up on the outside. Rose Run Cadence third. Jacoby's BB fourth. Moves up third now as they race around the turn. Going to the backside. And the first quarter mark. Next comes Dragging My Britches down the backside. Racing six. Going to the 3/4 mark. It is Silk on the Beach. As they race over to the turn. First quarter mark. Field of 2-year-old filly pacers by the quarter in 29-1. As they race around the turn, going to the 3/8, they're led by Mark St. Louis Jr. and Sky Mickey, showing the way by a length and a half. On the move on the outside flow as it really begins series 4 in and 4 out. Coming to the halfway station. Doc Holliday up on the outside, now second with Dragging My Britches. Racing third, Drop Pocket. Fourth is Kobe's BB. Fifth on the outside, Rose Run Cadence. Into the turn 6, Say Hey Mickey. Seventh on the outside, that is Silk on the Beach. And treading the field, McWallen. Halfway home in 59, 29-4. Second panel. They're moving 3 wide down the backside. It's Austin Henners, Rose Run Cadence. Now fourth, moving up on the outside third, going to the 3/4, still led by Sky Mickey at the 3/4 mark. The 3/4 in 1:29-3. Midway around the final turn. On top of the field, it is Sky Mickey on the inside. Moving on the outside second, trying to close the gap. With every stride out of the pocket comes Drop Pocket. Drop Pocket has the lead. Closing late, Kobe's BB. On the outside, Hey Mickey! I'm not sure.
Matt.
Now that was a horse race.
That was.
4/5.
158-4.
One glance tells me Jeff Nicer, and then the other glance, the outside horse. So the photo finish sign is posted.
Yeah. Yeah, we're quite a ways off. So
yeah,
it's,
it will definitely fool you when you're at an angle.
Yeah. So it looks like we've got some fair royalty out there going to present some trophies. Lots of people headed out to the winner's circle. It amazes me how Brad Conrad keeps them all straight and keeps them all in there, and picture turnout just great.
Just glancing this mile in 58-4, I think we've had actually 7 races tonight, and I think 5 of them are 2 minutes or under.
Yeah.
For County Fair, that's something. Back in the day, if you beat 2 minutes, it was something.
Yeah.
Outside horse, Jason Beatty and Say Hey Bicky. 8-1 to see. I thought the 2, Jeff, he was third.
Yeah.
So 8-1-2-3, the 8, Say Hey Mickey. Ryan Miller stable, 2-year-old bay filly by Monte Mickey out of the Well Said mare. Pink Perfect, second win in 6 tries. 158-4, 29-1, 59, 129-3. $13,370. Ryan Miller gets his second training win on the card. He won the John Robinson Memorial.
And he won.
Did he win another one also?
Yeah.
Okay, probably so.
Won the other
It's right in front of me here. Probably,
Seventh
yes.
race. 2-year-old filly trotters have them ready. At this time, into the winner's circle, number 8, Say Hey Mickey. Over the Miller Racing stable, R. Miller, W. Ruffnock, Jay Banky, Ryan Miller. What a big night for Ryan Miller. Jason Beatty in the sulking. 2-year-old filly, Bamani Mickey. Pink and perfect. Home winner in 158-4. A lifetime mark for Say Mickey. Ryan Miller and Jason Beatty in the 6. And that's another winner from Midland Acres, the home of Monty Mickey. Results are official. Number 1, Kobe's BP. 2. The 2, Drop Pocket. 3. The 3, Sky Mickey. 4. The 4, McWallen. 8. The 5, Silk on the Beach. 5. The 6, Rose Run Cadence. 6. The 7, Dragon My Britches. 7. Number 8, Say Hey Mickey, the winner. Top down, 2, 3, 4, 8, 5, 6, 7, 1 on the bottom. Three quarters, 129.3. The mile, 158, 4/5. 7th race.
So 6 races in the books. The 7th coming up. The 2-year-old filly trot, 2nd division, going for a purse of $12,500. And we'll be back to talk about all 6 right after this.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition. Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned.
You heard Samantha Mayhew talking about the Backstretch Buddies Club, the club for kids up to 12 years old, and then we have the youth membership from 12 on up. And in just a couple of days on Saturday night at Scioto Downs, we're having youth night. I'm going to have lots of great fun stuff for kids and adults to do. We're going to have there's going to be a petting zoo, a bounce house, corgi races, all that Scioto is putting on, and we're going to have horseshoe decorating. And we're also going to have a Shetland pony named Queenie there, who is a travel companion of a horse that is in the Ohio Sire Stakes that night, a 3-year-old filly, Pacer Rodina Blue. And there is one of our co-workers, Wesley Mayberry, has written a little book about Rodina Blue and Queenie and how they travel together. And
Wes got an award.
Yes, he won a Hervey Award, which is a really a great award for harness racing. And Queenie's going to be in the grandstand for a while. So you can come up to wherever we have I think it'll be up by the program stand if you're familiar with Scioto. We'll have Queenie will be up there, and Queenie will be hoofographing her book. So kind of a fun night. She's actually going to be there both Friday and Saturday night. And Friday night we're having a big charity.
You can get Wes's autograph, I assume?
And Wes, yes. You can get Wes to sign too. Wes will be a probably easier autograph to get than Queenie will. We'll see how well Queenie stands on a book.
Wes probably never knew he'd be so famous when he went to work for the Ohio Harness Horsemen.
Right, I think so. That was just a great story that happened, and he did a really, really good job writing it. And I said, we talked about this a couple days ago, how somebody who came from not a harness racing background and everything, he's been with us maybe a year and a half, and he's really done a very good job with all the stories that he's been writing. So if you want to get some of his stories in the in the Buckeye Harness Horse, that comes out 4 times a year, and it's really a nice glossy magazine. It's very nice. You can become an associate member of OHHA for just $25, and then you get all those magazines. You get the Stallion Directory. You get
a free pass to get into Jug Week all week.
Yes,
It won't get you a seat, but you'll get you on the grounds.
Yeah.
It's a pass, if I'm correct me unless if I'm wrong, to any Ohio Fair Racing Conference fair.
Right, so that's basically 22 fairs.
It wouldn't get you into Greenville. It would get you into Napoleon, to Wauseon, to Van Wert, to Richwood, to Mount Gilead. I'm just throwing some. If you got to know what conference.
Right, that belongs to, but that's
it's a bargain right there.
It is. You're right. I mean, just Delaware. You'd probably spend that in 2 days getting into Delaware.
The reading material in that book 4 times a year.
Yeah, and like I said, the staking guide, the Stallion Directory, and then you'll get the other I'm calling quote magazines, are video newsletters, and they come out 8 times a year, and then you'll get those sent to your email.
Another big thing. There's no perks like this with a pass or anything, but Pacer. Contribute to Pacer.
Yes.
Any $10, $20, $50. You do get your name in the magazine for recognition, but it's to help promote the sport, for legislator to go to bat for different things in the sport, correct?
Right, correct. And that's a very important, and we are one of the largest packs in Ohio, which I did not realize until a few years ago. And we need to keep talking about the agricultural impact that harness racing has on the state.
2-year-old filly trotters, 2nd division, $12,500, sponsored by Mike Baker, auctioneer. Number 1, Rose Run Celine, Ken Holiday. Number 2, Egbuka, the driver, Carson Conrad. Number 3, So Proud with David Meyer. Number 4, Republic Pink Lady, Doug Rideout. Number 5, Can the Help Believin', Austin Hanners. And number 6, Wine Slushy, Jeff Nysonger in the sulky.
I guess they're still all over there straightening themselves out. We'll have them coming by in just a second. So we'll take a look at these fillies. Rose Run Celine, Doc Ken Holiday will drive for Todd Luther and Greg Luther. This is a Triumphant Caviar filly out of an Armbro Laser mare. Rose Run Keepsake. 7 starts on the year, 3 wins and 2 thirds. Winner of the last 3 starts at Greenville right here last week. Salina and Xenia, the fastest of those, was right here at Greenville in 2-2 and 1.
Number 2, Abuka, Carson Conrad looking for his 2nd driving win of the evening. Susan Dalton Walsh trains the 2-year-old brown Philip, a Guardian Angel Oz out of the Holiday Road mare Malabar Sealster. Robert Rodriguez of Versailles, Ohio owns. 8 starts, 2 wins, 4 seconds, a third, 12,683. A winner 4 back in 209 at 11 and the 2, Abuka.
So Proud, David Meyer from the 3-hole. David is also the trainer. Julie Meyer and Kelly Meyer, the owners. This is a Team 6 filly out of a Jailhouse Jessie mare. So. 10 starts in the year, 1 win, and that was just her last start out at Lima in 205 and 3. She was just a $5,000 purchase at the Blooded Horse sale.
Number 4, Rebuff Lady. Doug Rideout trains and drive for Peter Schmucker Jr. of Harlan, Indiana, and Julie Rideout of Winchester. 2-year-old brown filly by Rebuff. A winner once in 9 tries, 2 seconds, 2 thirds, $16,000. 201 and 2 at Converse in Indiana. Fair track.
Can't Help Believin' in Austin Hanners from the 5 for Todd and Greg Luther. This is a Help is on the way out of an Andover Hall mare, I believe. 6 starts on the year, 1 win, 1 second. That win was about 4 starts back down at Lexington on that mile track in the Kentucky Proud Series for 2-year-old filly trotters. Won in 1:56 and 1. The 2 starts back, finished second again at Lexington in the Goldenrod and was timed in 55 and 1.
Number 6, Wine Slushy, Jeff Neisunger drives for Tyler Cook. Tyler in partnership with Mike Bradley. 2-year-old Bay Philip of Allstead out of the credit winner mare, Tally Blue Chip. A winner once in 8 tries, 3/3, 6,531. 209 and 1 at Wilmington. That 3rd place finish, last start out, trotted in 203 and 1. Final quarter, 31 and 3, was last Friday here at the Darke County Fair in Greenville.
So this is the 2nd division of the 2-year-old filly trotters for the partial, and we have one more partial division left. In the 9th race, we've got the 2nd division of 2-year-old colt trot. So a lot of nice partial races tonight. When we were talking with Lisa, she said that this year there were 1,500 nominations to the partial. And she said that equates to 13% of the entire foal crop for that year in all of North America.
Really?
Yeah, so that's a tremendous jump up. I mean, it's only, I think she said it was a $15 nomination fee, but you take $15 times 1,500, that's a pretty good chunk of change to start out the partial. And that's where a lot of that money comes from. It also comes from the feature race grants that OHHA gives out. So you just walking around the fairgrounds.
Where's the Jay Wolf? Now, I haven't even been out to the fairgrounds except at the very beginning. I've been in the grandstand or across. You know, I did find that fascinating that they people watch in those chairs. I thought a parade was going to come by.
Yes, that is. I didn't know that they were just to sit there. I thought that they were for something at some point, but
that's what
I guess
thought.
It's always nice to have a spot to come back to.
Exactly.
Right?
And that's why I keep coming back to this one.
This one.
Oh.
I said yesterday I was at the Blooded Horse sale, and they have the nicest padded chairs there. They're like really old, but they are really nice and padded. I said, if they weren't so doggone heavy, I would ask if I could have one to take around to the fairs, because that was just a wonderful seat. The Blooded Horse sale, of course, the first of our
5
yearling sales, 5 sales this
Yearlings,
year.
Yeah. Somebody told me maybe 120 yearlings went through the ring there.
I think it was more than that. I think there was 100. There was 169 cataloged.
Oh, really?
And with the extra, there were 251 total head.
Total,
I think,
yeah.
that went through. Now they all weren't yearly.
What was
Right.
kind of one of the high price? I didn't look at any of the results.
You know, I haven't either. I have not looked at the results.
I don't know what the price was, but in talking, I can't remember what the price was. I talked to Randy Leopard, and he said that one brought what it should have brought.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's that time of year already.
Yeah,
you know,
we've got the Blooded Horse, Buckeye Classic, the Jug Sale, the new Prolific Equine Sale, and the North American Standardbred Sale.
but the Prolific Equine's not going to be until 27.
Oh, I thought it was this year.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. So we only have 4 this year.
We only have 4 this year. Well, we have the. Did you say the Midwest up
Midwest,
in December?
Yep.
Yeah, that is a mix sale. The only two true just yearlings are the
Buckeye Classic and the Jug
sale.
Yep.
Yeah, select sale. So those are. You know, we're not even done with the fairs, and we got to have babies coming in. This is a time of year when barns get really, really busy and they need some help. So check out our Ohio jobs and see if there's any place you can go to work for a while.
And it was funny. I was talking to a trainer yesterday at the Blooded Horse sale. I said, "Now, if you buy something, do you take them back?" He goes, "I don't have any room right now without my horses." He says, I'm hoping I can get whoever sold it to take it back until I'm ready for it.
Yeah. It is that time of year. So let's turn it over to Roger for the call of the 7th race.
Mike Wolfenberg starting gate on the upper turn. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. Clear off and trotting Rose Run Celine goes for the lead. Buca gets away second, racing up on the outside third. That's Can't Believe It. Into the turn fourth. Race to the backside at the first eighth mark. On the backside they go, showing the way. Rose Run Celine by 4 lengths early on. Racing second, trying to close the gap. Buca going to the first quarter mark. Racing third, that's Rebuff Pink Lady. By the opening quarter, racing fourth is So Proud. Opening quarter, 30 3/5 as they're strung out. Going to the 3/8 mark. Racing fifth, Wine Slushy, and treading the field. That is Can't Believe It. Coming to the halfway point, on top of the field, Doc Holliday shows the way. Rose Run Celine by 2 1/4. Carson Conrad second. Buca into the turn third. Rebuff Pink Lady racing fourth. So Proud racing fifth. Around the turn, Wine Slushy halfway home in 101 4/5. Treading the field and coming to the outside. Can't Help Believe It. Down the backside they go. Going to the 3/4 station. Been there every step. That is Rose Run Celine leading by a length and 3/4. Racing second, Buca going over the 3/4 mark. Racing third, Rebuff Pink Lady at the 3/4 station in 1:32 and 2. Midway around the final turn, the one to catch, Doc Holliday and Rose Run Celine. Brings them into the stretch by a length and a half. Rebuff Pink Lady closing on the outside. On the inside, giving it up a bit, Buca coming to the wire. Rebuff Pink Lady on the outside. Rose Run Celine. Rose Run Celine. Rebuff Pink Lady. Buca. Home a winner. 201 4/5.
Rose Run Celine. This would be her 4th win of the year out of just 8 starts, so 4 in a row.
3 for the Luther barn, 3 for the Miller barn.
Yep. 1, 4, 2. Matt just mentioned that Rose Run Celine, a full sister to Rose Run, full, right? I think, isn't Rose Run Yolanda? I'm not sure she's a Triumphant Cat. Well, half.
I don't know, $99,000 Ohio Select purchase last year.
Yeah.
4 in a row here, 201 and 4.
99,000. Couldn't bump it up just a little bit more, even 100. Doc Holliday, I can find him on my list. There he is. That is his 2nd win of the meet. I don't know if anybody's going to beat Jason Beatty. He's got 7 wins on the meet.
Got 1 tonight.
Yeah. Had 4 on Saturday.
Winner of the 2-year-old filly, Dr. H.M. Partial Futurity. Number 1, Rose Run Celine. Greg Luther Racing, Blacklick, Ohio. Todd Luther, the winning trainer. Ken Holiday in the sulky. 2-year-old filly by Triumphant Caviar, Rose Run Keepsake. Home a winner in 201 4/5, a lifetime mark. Rose Run Celine. The Rose Run Celine, that is 4 in a row in Ohio. Results are official. Number 1, Rose Run Celine, the winner. The 2, Buca, 3. The 3, So Proud, 6. The 4, Rebuff Pink Lady, 2. The 5, Can't Help Believin', 5. Number 6, Wine Slushy, 4. Top down, 1, 3, 6. 2, 5, 4 on the bottom. The quarter, 30 and 3. The half, 101 4. 3/4, 132 2. The mile, 201 4/5.
The blanket in that race, Mike Baker, auctioneer, local auctioneer. Mike is an auctioneer at a lot of the sales.
The horse sales?
Yes.
Oh.
And he's a bid spotter at Keeneland.
Oh, gosh.
Bid spotters at Keeneland try to work their way up to be on the auction block. Sometimes you never do.
Okay.
You got to get that break. But he is a bid spotter at Keeneland. Very good auctioneer. Very good auctioneer.
I didn't realize that's what they called them, bid spotters. I thought they were just the guys running around. Yeah.
Well, they are bid spotters. I got to tell you the quick story. My dad was quite elderly, and he was at one of his last sales, and he, you kind of want to be kind of casual at a sale. You don't really want to call attention to yourself. You just find everybody bids kind of just a little nod of their head or something. My dad goes up to the bid spotter, sits down right in front of him, and he says, "You keep your eye on me because I want to buy this colt." That probably cost him $3,000-4,000 more than he should have paid for that colt, because that bid spotter knew he had him.
Well, one other thing, the cornucopia behind the camera was right on it. It's a full sister to Rose Run Yolanda.
Full sister, full.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, he's got a mind.
Rose Run keepsake out of.
He's just about as good as Jay Wolf on that kind of history.
He is.
He is.
Yeah.
Just.
We have some.
Another one coming up too.
Oh, really? Another in select sale.
Okay.
Wow. How much we bid? How much money we got? You think we got enough?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to head back upstairs. Roger's going to call the 8th, and I'll take over for the rest. So.
Okay.
Right.
If you let me go.
You can go. We'll
Okay.
see you later.
Thank you.
Yeah. 8th coming up is the Great Lakes Amateur Driving Association. We've got 2 divisions of that tonight. The last race of the night will be another amateur. Always kind of fun to see those. Greg Luther is driving in the amateur.
Wow.
So it's, and his brother. I heard him kind of.
Todd's driving
a little bit of trash talk about him and his brother driving against each other.
Wow.
So we'll see what happens. We're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back to look at the amateurs in the 8th.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion, In Range, set new sales records at the 2025 Jug Sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm consignment.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Once a year, the greatest converge. 12 championship races, over $7 million on the line. History will be made. Legends will rise. In October 2026, Scioto Downs becomes the venue where speed meets destiny. The Breeders' Crown, harness racing's ultimate showdown. It all comes down to the Breeders' Crown.
Welcome back. I still cannot get on YouTube, so I'm sorry. I hope you guys are having fun chatting amongst yourselves, but I cannot see any
I've
of
been
it.
having trouble getting that on myself too.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's not. I don't know if it's just the area or because there's so many people here or what the whole thing is, but
a lot of people.
yeah, tremendous amount of people. What a great night. This is so good because they ended up with a bad night last night for the food vendors and so forth, so it's kind of nice that they all have a chance to recoup some of their lost wages. Interesting note in this race, the 4-horse is trained by Dirk Simpson. Dirk is a resident trainer at the Meadows now in Pennsylvania, but used to be in Illinois. Used to be stabled at the Illinois State Fairgrounds in Springfield, Illinois, and he got his 2000th training win today. So kind of a really big deal for Dirk Simpson.
I was able to get on and see some of the comments out there.
Oh, mine just popped on too.
Just some people leaving, and all of a sudden we're able to get on. So
Maybe something.
And it's getting a little dark, but the lights are pretty good on the track. So
These are, yes.
Yep.
It's dark in the infield.
Yeah. Yep.
So it looks like they are on race 9 up at Hicksville. I can get Hicksville, but I can't get us here.
In fact, the first race tonight here was our 1,001st race. You know, last night with the rain out, you know, the last race here was our 1,000th race of the year that we've had. So last year we had 1,500 races. So
we're 2/3 of the way through, kind of.
Kind of about
maybe.
2/3 of the way through. You know, we're at like 43. I think this is our 43rd and 44th fairs, Hicksville and Greenville. So you figure, you know, add another 21 on that, gets us to 63, 64. We race at 66 county and independent fairs. So closing in on that as we go. But just a pleasant evening tonight.
It is.
Here. Just really a nice night for racing. Good crowd. The band is playing, keep people entertained between the races.
It's kind of that old-fashioned feeling, isn't it?
Yes.
with that,
Two
with
more
the
races,
band.
and then we got the Beaky Trot, and then the Gene Regal.
Yeah.
And then one more after that. One more race after that.
Mr. Beakey here, probably shaking half the hands in this crowd.
Well, it was funny. His box is all the way up the stretch, and he was working his way up. Came up here, worked his way down all the way to the end, shaking hands. Went down a row, came back the other way.
Oh, did he?
Oh yeah, he was out shaking an awful lot of hands. So.
He is just got a tremendous memory.
Oh,
my goodness! I said I always have, and still to this day, I feel kind of honored that he remembers me because, you know, he's got a lot of people to remember.
You know, it was funny. You know, he holds court down in his box. When I went down there to see him in his box, Bob Schmitz, who used to be on the state racing commission, was down there. They're very good friends, so you know they're kind of like two peas in the pod. And then Representative Rodney Creech was down there, who's a big proponent of agriculture. He sat on the ag committee for many years, so he was down there as well. Got a chance to talk to him a little bit.
Let's turn it over to Roger.
$3,000. Number 1, 3 Margarita Shot with Randy Smith. The 2, Classified Material, Christina Smith. Number 3, State of Fear, Scott McQuinn. Number 4, I'm Often Gone In, Greg Luther. Number 5, Chief Mate with Todd Luther. And number 6, Ollie's Rockin', Kenneth Hurst in the sulky. Horses will take one.
So let's talk a little bit about these horses. 3 Margarita Shot, Randy Smith drives, trains, Jessica Smith owns. This is a 5-year-old gelding by Pet Rock. He's got 107 lifetime starts with 16 wins. He's got a mark as a 5-year-old of 151-1, taken at Scioto Downs. Last start out at Lima in the Signature Series, finished second, timed in 154-4. Start before that at Troy won the free-for-all in 155-3. Classified Material, Christina Johnson drives, Mike Wilson trains, Rita and Glenn Schretz are the owners. This is a 10-year-old gelding by Better's Delight, 223 lifetime starts, 39 wins, $325,000 in earnings, a mark as a 7-year-old of 151 taken at Pocono. Christina, I know, drove, I think it was 238 miles to get here to drive this one horse tonight. State of Fear and Scott McQuinn from the 3-hole. Scott also trains for Kevin McQuinn. This is a 5-year-old mare by Fear the Dragon. It's 19 starts this year, 81 lifetime, 76,000 lifetime earnings, and a mark as a 4-year-old of 151-4 at Scioto. I'm Off and Gone N. Greg Luther drives. Trainer is Dirk Simpson. Greg Luther Racing, the owner. This is a 9-year-old mare by Some Beach Somewhere. She's had 154 lifetime starts, 2 wins this year, 30 wins lifetime, $427,000, almost $428,000 in lifetime earnings. A mark as a 6-year-old of 150, taken at Miami Valley. Chief Mate, Todd Luther drives. Todd also trains for Greg Luther Racing. This is a 9-year-old gelding by Captain Treacherous out of a Rock and Roll Heaven mare, Heaven Forbid. 187 lifetime starts with 28 wins, over $500,000 in earnings, and a mark as a 3-year-old of 150. Ollie's Rockin' and Kenneth Hurst from the 6-hole. Kenneth also trains and owns. This is an 8-year-old gelding by Rockin' Image out of a Genesis Beach Boy mare. 172 lifetime starts with 9 wins, $111,000 in earnings, and a 6-year-old mark of 152-4. We've seen a lot tonight. Most of the horses that the Luther brothers have been racing are trained by Todd, but Greg Luther does have other trainers, Doc Holliday being one here, and Dirk Simpson has some horses for him at the Meadows. And as we said, it's Dirk's 2000th training win today, so congratulations to Dirk. Great Lakes Amateur Driving Association. We've got the second division is our last race of the night.
And this is kind of nice. You look at the odds board, and really the long shot's 7-1. I mean, this is pretty equal race.
Yes.
So it's going to be interesting to see how this one goes. Chrissy Johnson just back from Ireland or from Wales, where she was over there representing the United States at the Vincent Delaney that Roger attends. Was the U.S. representative over there for that.
Roger was telling me Roger can keep up with most anybody. He said he couldn't keep up with her. She was just all over the place, and she trains a bunch of horses. She barrel races. She has a equine dentistry business. She's even lecturing at a college for equine dentistry. So she's a busy girl, and drove here tonight to drive this horse. So let's turn it over to Roger for the call of the 8th.
They're off and pacing. 3 Margarita shot on the inside. Classified Material second on the outside. Racing third, State of Fear. Round the turn, I'm Off and Gone In. Racing fourth, racing fifth, Chief Mate. Treading the field, Ollie's Rockin'. Down the backside they go. Randy Smith, 3 Margarita shot, has the lead. Taking a seat second is Classified Material, and Chrissy Johnson has the race over to the first quarter mark. And race the quarter in 27-2. Around the turn, going to the 3/8 mark. Racing up on the outside. Now third and coming on. I'm Off and Gone In. Into the lane first time. Coming to the halfway point. Racing fourth on the inside. State of Fear. Fifth on the outside. Chief Mate. The trailer. Ollie's Rockin'. At the halfway point. On top of the field. 3 Margarita shot. Right there. Second is Classified Material. Opening half. 56-4. On to the backside they go. Pulling the pocket and going after the leader. Chrissy Johnson now moving up on the outside. Classified Material after the leader. 3 Margarita shot. We got a new leader, and it's Classified Material opening up by 2.5. Make it 3 at the 3/4 mark. On the outside, I'm Off and Gone In. Now second, 3/4, 126-4. An 1/8 of a mile to go in Ohio. Classified Material and Chrissy Johnson with the lead. Closing on the outside second. As they come for the payoff, it is I'm off and going in. No doubt about this. A jiggy jaw for Chrissy Johnson. Classified material. I'm off and going in second. 3 Margarita Shot was third. The mile, 1:56 2/5.
1:56 and 2. Christina beat all the boys. Classified material at 10-year-old by Better's Delight has $325,000 in earnings. Going for a purse of $3,000 tonight. I bet he's raced for a lot more than that in his lifetime.
And I think Greg got the better of the Luther brothers.
He did. He finished second. I think
Todd was back at
fifth.
I think it was, yep.
Yep.
So bragging rights to Greg.
To Greg tonight, yep. Sometimes you beat your brother. That's all that matters, right? Classified Material's been racing exclusively. Everything that we can see has been at Hoosier Park. Racing and claiming handicaps. 12,500, 10,000 claiming handicaps.
Not that bad of a drive to come from Anderson, Indiana
No,
over to here.
no.
Coming to the winner's circle, winning driver Chrissy Johnson. Just 2 weeks ago, she drove in the Bernie Kelly Ladies Invitational in Wales and finished third. Her very next drive, she drives 240 miles from Northfield to Greenville to drive classified material. Into the winner's circle, Rita and Glenn Suretz, the owners. Mike Wilson trains. Chrissy Johnson in the sulky. The 10-year-old gelding by Bender's Delight, LA Confidential. Home a winner in 1:56 and 2. Final half, 59 and 3. Final quarter, 29 and 3. The winner of the Great Lakes Amateur Driving Association, sponsored by Family Health, Mike Wilson, Chrissy Johnson, classified material. Results official. Number 1, 3 Margarita Shot, 3. The 2, classified material, the winner. The 3, State of Fear, 4. The 4, I'm off and going in, 2. The 5, Chief Mate, 5. The 6, Ollie's Rockin', 6. Top down, 3, 1, 4, 2, 5, 6 on the bottom. The quarter, 27 and 2. The half, 56, 4. 3 quarters, 126, 4. The mile, 156, 2/5. Ninth race.
Kind of a cute play on words. Classified material is out of LA Confidential.
Ah.
So that is 8 in the books. The 9th race coming up is the last of our partials. 2-year-old colt and gelding trot going for $11,800. We got one change that we know about. We scratch the 4. Tom's Eclipse is a scratch. So we're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back here at the Darke County Fair.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Don't miss the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale in Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th. Only 2 sales in and already gaining attention across North America. This exciting young sale specializes in high-quality racehorses, broodmare prospects, and stallion shares with industry-leading pedigrees. One of our exciting graduates is world record holder Allegiant, headlining a growing list of successful sale graduates. Last year's sale topper was refined at $260,000, followed by Stardust Volo at $250,000. Visit the North American Standardbred Mixsale.com and join us December 18th in Mount Hope, Ohio.
Frank's got to take a little journey to find out where he left the microphone. We will have Roger coming back down to join us for the last few races. Matt's just got to try and keep track of it. Whose is where and where they all are. It's kind of tough going. I see he has to plug one in and unplug when he wants to use the stick microphone down in the winner circle. So trying to remember which cord is for which. As we talked about before, it is pretty dark out, but they have really good lights here at the Darke County Fair. I really don't see any spot on the track that isn't well lit. It does look dark, very dark in the infield, but the lights are just positioned just right for the racetrack. The band continues to play. They've got quite a repertoire of songs. All sorts of different music they can play. Track crew is doing a really good job. I haven't kept track of the trainers. I'm not sure who is going to be the leading trainer of this meet, but it looks like Jason Beatty has got 7 so far on the meet. Austin Hanners with 4. Chris Hope had 3 the very first night. Big night for Chris Hope with 3 winners. So other than that, we've been kind of spreading the love around. A lot of different drivers getting wins here at Greenville. Starting to get just a little cooler. You see some people putting on some sweatshirts and their sweaters. It's cooling off just a little bit, but a whole lot better than it was last night here. Frank found his microphone. Did you leave it down by the winner's circle? You got to keep this straight. Don't get up, Roger, because your cords are all around your feet.
There we go. I found it.
You found it?
Brad Conrad goes, I wondered how long you were going to keep it over here. I was about ready to text you. I said, well, yeah, you should have. That way I didn't have to run over. I said, I'll be back over after the next race anyway. So
yeah, yep. We can go down for the presentation of the big races. Nice that Christina won. That was a good call. She's a busy woman.
I tell you, she can drive a horse too.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. She doesn't, I know a lot of people are in the amateurs because they want to be, but she could probably make that jump. That's for sure.
Oh, she drives up Northfield.
Oh, does she? Oh,
yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't even know that. Okay.
She's got 10 horses. If they got a real shot at winning, she'd put Braden Rhodes up.
Oh, okay.
If they just don't look like they win, she'll drive.
She'll drive.
She's had, 27 drives, 28 drives.
Okay. And the rules for the amateurs, you just can't make money at driving,
as
right?
a driver.
As a driver.
Yeah. So she gets no driver fees anywhere. But some of the amateurs are not living up to the rules.
Oh.
That one guy from New Jersey, he gets paid for catch drives and everything. And that's totally wrong.
Colt and Gelding Trotters, second division for $11,800. Sponsored by the Darke County GOP. Number 1, Insurance Anytime. In Range Anytime with Kevin Detweiler. Austin Hanners, the 2. That's Upon My Chest. Number 3 is Mill Street Money. The driver, Randy Thorpes. Number 4 is Scratch. Number 5 is Royal Money, Ronnie Gillespie. And number 6, Mr. Green Hanover, Dan Noble in the Sulky. Austin Henders drives the 2, Scratch the 4, Tom's Eclipse. Win Place Show, Quinnell Exacta Trifecta, and Super.
So from the rail, we have In Range Anytime, Kevin Detweiler, the driver, Leander Schwartz, the trainer, Brian Carsey, and Black and White Stables, the owners. This is an In Range colt out of a Cantab Hall mare, My Place Anytime, sitting 6th in the Buckeye Stallion Series points. This horse has had 4 wins on the year, and those 3 of them back-to-back-to-back. One at Greenville right here last week, Troy and Urbana. The fastest of those, 2 minutes flat at Urbana.
The 2 horses, S Upon My Chest. Charles Hurst Jr.'s owner, Roshan Trigg, is the trainer. Austin Hanners gets a call tonight. This 2-year-old colt with Allstead of No Excuses, 1 of 12 this season, does have 5 second-place finishes. The fastest this year is 2:10 at Wellston. Comes into this race off of back-to-back second-place finishes at Zanesville and Rock Springs.
Mill Street Money and Randy Tharps from the 3-hole for Kane Kaufman, the trainer, and Legends Racing, Espernette, Luttrell, and Goodridge. This is a Ready for Money colt out of a Muscles Yankee mare with Sugar. 5 starts on the year, 2 wins. Those 2 wins were at Xenia and Wilmington. The fastest of those, Xenia, in 2:6 and 2. Out of 5 starts, 2 wins in 3 seconds. Can't beat that.
Tom's Eclipse, the 4 is Scratch. The 5 horses, Royal Money. Dalton Walls trains. Ronnie Gillespie drives. A 2-year-old gelding, but Ready for Money out of She's All In by Revenue S. Miller Racing Stable, E.L. Merriman and D.L. Walls, the owner. 6 starts, 2 wins and a second. Fastest win, 1:56 and 2 on the half-mile track at Northfield. Comes into this race after a mile on August the 17th at Northfield. Had post 4, finished 5th, beaten 3 3/4. Final quarter 28 and 4. Individually timed 1:56.
Mr. Green Hanover and Dan Noble from the outside, the 6-hole. Keoka Cager, the trainer and the owner. This is a green shoe out of a Walner mare. 5 starts on the year, has 1 second and 1 third. That second was at Scioto in a 2-year-old race. The third was at the Meadows, and the horse has been racing at Pocono and Philly also. So well-traveled horse, Mr. Green Hanover, mostly in the Pennsylvania tracks.
Just for no particular reason, the mutual handle after 7 races was $17,000. So it looks like they're going to be in the neighborhood of 25 to 30,000.
That's great.
Which is pretty healthy for a county fair in the state of Ohio.
Absolutely.
You know, from where I'm sitting, I can look down and there's a line at least 5-6 deep down there.
Is there?
People trying to get to the window, and they're getting ready to go behind the gate.
Yeah.
The starter has called the horses.
Bet early, don't get shut out, right?
Exactly, yep. Bet early and bet often.
Yeah.
I think I'll trademark.
You think so? When my grandson, my first grandson, when he was just a little guy, he used to rock around and go, "Don't get shut out, don't get shut out." He must have listened to you too much.
Too much? Now, come on. You know, when we were doing the TV show regularly at the Meadows and on cable, going to million and a half homes each night, you don't know how many photos were sent to me showing youngsters in little car seats or something like that, propped up in front of the TV, looking so attentive at those horses going around the track.
Yeah.
My dentist called me one day. I had an appointment. He says, I've been having trouble getting my daughter to go to bed. She wants to stay up until all the races are over.
Oh my
so
gosh.
he said at 9 o'clock, would you say, hey, Sarah, it's time to go to bed? And guess what? She got up and went to bed.
That's cute.
The Mike Wepkenberg starting gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come.
6 out there. Forward start.
I'll stride the 6, Mr. Green Hanover. They're up and trotting. S upon my chest goes right to the front. I'll stride Mill Street Money on the outside. In range any time on the inside as they race around the turn. Jumping it off is Royal Money, and Mr. Green Hanover after that miscue behind the gate is the Trader. Down the backside they go, and the leader, Mill Street Money. Race down the backside, going to the opening quarter. By the opening quarter, Mill Street Money is on the gallop on the inside. S upon my chest. Austin Henners by the opening quarter, in range anytime, racing next and second. Trotting third is Royal Money, and at the back of the pack as they race into the turn, Mr. Green Hanover through an opening quarter in 29 seconds. Around the turn as they race in the lane first time and come to the half. On top of the field and showing the way, S upon my chest. On the outside, Mill Street Money is still on the gallop. Then it is in range any time. As they come over the halfway point, racing fourth is Royal Money, and Mr. Green Hanover trails the field. On to the 5/8 they trot. Off a half and 58 3. Down the backside, S upon my chest. We'll guide them on over to the 3/4 with every stride in range any time. Has closed the gap. The lead is only a length. Racing third, Mill Street Money still on the gallop. Racing fourth, Royal Money and Mr. Green Hanover. They're into the far turn, in range any time. Up on the outside, S upon my chest. And on the outside, in range any time, has went to the front. S upon my chest, racing second. Mill Street Money third. Royal Money fourth. Mr. Green Hanover fifth. 3/4 trotted in 1:30. They're off the turn. They're on their way home in the partial futurity. In range any time. S upon my chest. They're inside the final 16. In range any time. Kevin Detweiler to take the second division of the 2-year-old trot. Dr. H.M. Partial Memorial Futurity. Home second, S upon my chest. Hold all tickets, judges inquiry.
I wonder if Devin's going to try and catch him now.
He may go around the track a couple more times.
Yeah.
Well, looks like
We
the
do have the outriders getting
she's out
ready.
there,
And
she's
believe
out
me,
on the
folks,
other
there's
side
no
getting ready.
no way that Randy Tharps could get that horse stopped.
No.
There's just no way. Most generally, you just let them go and stay out of everybody's way, and they'll eventually get tired.
Yep, and that's in the outrider. Devin's right there. She's got him. Yep, already got him. And here comes the final horse across the finish line, the number 6.
And he's pacing across the finish line.
It's a little bit of a Bronx cheer.
Well, guess what? He's going to be 5th place, 4th.
You're right. He will be place 4. I'm going to write that down already. I did not hear the final time.
I don't think they gave it. Because the 3-horse Mill Street Money will finish 3rd, placed 5th for an extended run throughout the mile.
Extended, the whole thing.
Oh.
Hold all tickets, please. Hold all tickets. Unofficial. This is very unofficial. 1, 2, 5, 6. Don't change. 1, 2, 5, 6.
Now, is that a star?
That's
or
Venus.
Venus?
I believe that's Venus.
That's how clear the sky is tonight, folks.
For 2-year-old Colt and Gilling Trotters, the second division for $11,800. Number 1 in range anytime. 2-year-old Big Gullet, son of in range. Out of the Kentab home there. My place anytime. 5th win in 9 tries this year. Brian Carsey, Black and White Stable of Indiana own. Leander Schwartz trains. Kevin Detweiler in the sulky. The mile, 2:01 2/5. This race sponsored by the Darke County GOP.
Yes, we do.
one of the youngest drivers in the sport. Kevin is just 18 years old. And when he came to Ohio this year, we were told by Mike Langer, you're going to see a lot of this kid in the winner's circle. Shows him with 92 wins this year alone.
Yeah.
Number 2, S Upon My Chest, 2. The 3, Mill Street Money, finished 3rd, placed 5th for extended run throughout the mile. Number 4 was Scratch. Number 5, Royal Money, finished 4th, placed 3rd. Number 6, Mr. Green Hanover, finished 5th, placed 4th, the mile, 2:01, 2/5. 29, 58 and 3, 130. Top down, 1-2, place 5, Scratch. Place 3, place 4 on the bottom. $9 for the winner.
I'm thinking that Randy Tharp's arms are really sore right now. He's that's just a horrible feeling when you cannot stop a horse. You know that eventually they're going to slow down, but it's that time in between that.
You know, I got a story for everything.
Okay.
You want me to tell another story?
Yep.
I drove a 3-year-old filly trotter in the amateur races by the name of Arndal. Arndal was by Arndon, who was classically noted a horse that was halfway wild. Delvin Miller had him. And we were racing at Pocono Downs, and I had the 9-hole, which is a trailer behind the 1 horse. The caretaker said he won't need the earplugs, or she won't need the earplugs tonight since you're in the 2nd tier. In behind the gate, I go up over the wheel of the 1 horse, and I yell at the starter, "Don't close the gate!" He closed the gate. It took me 3/4 of a mile to get her stopped, and this is a no-no, but I had to do it. I put the whip through the handholds to give me more leverage to get her stopped.
Oh my gosh.
So we went to the gate the 2nd time. I was 10 lengths off the gate at the start. I didn't want it to happen again. She finished 4th in a field of 9 after going 3/4 of a mile in about 1:35 or something like that.
Wow.
And the race went in something, but we timed my mile per se, giving me the 2 seconds, in 55 and 2. And I says, now we're going to win with this filly.
Yeah.
We won 4 out of 5 the rest of the year. She was sold the night of the March of Dimes for $40,000 to people in, come on, I'm having trouble. Anyway, foreign country.
Okay.
And 2-3 years later, I'm in that foreign country. And he says, how would you like to drive your old horse? It was a field of 12. I drove Arndal, and she finished 4th in that field over there. So that was just unreal. But wow, I know how Randy Tharp feels.
Yeah. Not a good feeling.
Back with more in a moment.
Feel the thunder, experience the speed, witness the excitement of Ohio harness racing. Ohio is home to 4 pari-mutuel tracks with exciting action at Northfield Park, Scioto Downs, Miami Valley Gaming and Racing, and Dayton Raceway. Plus racing at 66 county and independent fairs statewide. From legendary events like the Little Brown Jug to the Dayton Pacing Derby, Battle of Lake Erie, and Next Generation Stakes, Ohio is where champions race. The speed, the tradition, the excitement. Don't just watch it, be a part of it. Race Ohio, it's your best bet.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Use code FAIR26 and receive $10 off your next order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Okay, welcome back. Next up on our schedule is the Jim Beakey Trot, the $40,000 Jim Beakey Trot, sponsored by the Great Darke County Fair. We've got 8 horses in it. This is a nice field of horses. All of them made a bunch of money, gone fast. Just a great bunch of horses.
Wyatt Farmer drives the 6, Irresistible Sun. Or am I in the wrong? Yeah, that's the right race.
Is that the only change we know about?
The 8 horse, Luke Handers, is not here. And when I last checked, they didn't have a driver, so we'll have to watch the post parade. I didn't hear Doug announce it, so maybe they don't even know yet. The Jim Beakey Trot, $40,000. What do you say about Jim Beakey? Have you got an hour?
Yeah. Amazing gentleman. How long was he? He was a representative.
Yeah.
How long do you think he was?
Probably 40 years.
Really? Wow.
So, even after he no longer representative, he still continued in state government, being appointed in various committees and stuff like that. And he's always been a supporter of 4-H. That's his biggest thing. He even took 4-H into the city of Cleveland, Ohio. No connection to 4-H whatsoever.
Yeah.
And there was a 4-H club scheduled.
Wow.
30 youngsters in school that had no knowledge of farm life or anything. Of course, very big sponsor for the OHHA each year for that banquet to the youth award.
Oh, he loves to come and give that Terry Holton Youth Award. He just, and it's amazing to me when usually I call him and tell him who the winner was, and he does his research, he finds out about them, and he keeps in contact with those kids all along. He knows what they all are doing now, if they're still in the harness racing industry. He really likes that. He's a great advocate.
He has a big group in attendance here tonight of people that he bought, and one of those was Hunter Thompson. Hunter Wright, I should say.
From Delaware?
From Delaware. Hunter came upstairs to see me tonight. And I didn't know he was here, but he's part of that Beakey group in attendance.
They're lobbyists, right?
Hunter is a lobbyist. I don't know if it's still for the Quarter Horse Association, maybe.
Oh.
At one time he was. Now I'm not. And also some other politicians over the time worked with.
I'm going to imagine that when Mr. Beakey speaks, most people listen.
Yeah. Statue in downtown Greenville of Jim Beakey.
Oh, there is? I didn't know that.
And Governor DeWine was here when they unveiled it.
Oh. Yeah, it's so nice for this race to be named after him.
And it's a biggie. Did you add up the earnings in this race?
I did not in this one, no. I did in the next one.
Do it quick. 12, 14, 15, 31, 33, 36, 37. Probably somewhere around 4 million.
Oh, gosh.
It's 3,700,000 without counting the up to
the
$100. Yeah.
Then we got Hill Exotic, who's got $1.6 million all by himself.
Yeah.
That's I think that's the fun about races like this.
Somebody said the rumor was they thought they could have a track record on the trot here tonight.
I heard that. I heard that myself.
One thing for sure, they sure got a fast track.
for the 10th race. The Jim Beakey Trot for $40,000, sponsored by the Darke County Fair. A field of 8. The horses have earned $3.9 million in their career in this field. These are the horses. Number 1 is Caviar Gold, the driver Dan Noble. Number 2 is Drink Up, with driver Kane Kaufman. Number 3, Topville Master, the driver Luke Ebersol. Number 4, Nelly Up, Jason Beatty. Here's the 5, Hill Exotic, with driver Austin Henners. Number 6, Irresistible Sun, the driver is Wyatt Farmer. Number 7, Flirting with a Pilot, Peter Wren drives. Passing in front of the stands, the 8, Kansas boy, Ronnie Gillespie in the sulky. Horse will take 1.
So in this race, we got Wyatt Farmer on the 6 and Ronnie Gillespie on the 8. Caviar Gold, Dan Noble for Chris Beaver. 7-year-old gelding by Triumphant Caviar to G. O'Keefe. $802,000, 27 wins and 103 starts, 151-3 at Dayton. Last effort at Northfield in the Aldrich. 4 dead heat. Final quarter 29-3, timed in 1:54.
Drink Up. Kane Kaufman drives for Walter Haynes Jr., Adam Friedland, and Brian Carson, the owners. This is a 6-year-old gelding by Trixton. 99 lifetime starts. This is Drink Up's 100th lifetime start. Has made $460,000. A mark as a 4-year-old. A 152-1 at Hoosier Park.
The 3 horses, Topville Master, Greg Bowman trains, Luke Eversole drives. 5 of 29 this year. The 6-year-old gelding, but you know you do. Miss Tequila, 20 wins and 145 lifetime starts, 223,000, 153 at Cider Downs as a 5-year-old winner. Last time out in the Signature Series here at Greenville last week in 159-1. Have to go faster tonight.
Nelly Up and Jason Beatty from the 4-hole for trainer Ryan Miller. Miller Racing Stable and Horseplay Stable, P. Hirschberger and Ed Marinan. Some Muscle Up the Goal 4-year-old gelding, 66 lifetime starts, 17 wins, $196,000 in earnings, and a 4-year-old mark of 55-4 at Miami Valley.
Hill Exotic, 9-year-old gelding of Muscle Hill of Exotic Destination. Todd Luther trains, Austin Hanners drives for Greg Luther Racing. 37 wins and 113 starts. $1,669,000, 150-2 at Harris, Philadelphia. As a 6-year-old, was 3rd at Pocono in the last effort, 151-4.
Irresistible Sun, make the driver Wyatt Farmer for Jessica McCowan and Trish Soulsby. This is a Triumphant Caviar 5-year-old gelding. It's had 81 lifetime starts, $233,000, and a 5-year-old mark of 153 at Scioto.
The 7 horses Flirting with the Pilot, 5-year-old gelding by Pilot Discretion out of Savannah's Lucy. Melanie Wren trains, her husband Peter Wren the driver. 15 of 67 lifetime, 336,000. A mark at Hoosier Park, 153. Last effort a winner in 53-2 at Hoosier in the Open 2 trot.
Kansas Boy and Ronnie Gillespie from the far out, or the second tier, the 8-hole. Stacey Van Heusen, the trainer. Kenny Collier and Otto and Lisa Winkler, the owners. A 4-year-old gelding by You Know You Do. 59 lifetime starts, $185,000.
I'll stride the 8, Kansas Boy. They were off then trotting. Hill Exotic along with Caviar Gold out for the lead. Drink Up comes out in third as they race around the turn. On the outside, Irresistible Sun jumps it off. On the inside, Flirting with a Pilot is off stride. Down the backside they go on top of the field as they head over to the opening quarter. Caviar Gold and Dan Noble. 2-hole trip to Hill Exotic and Austin Anders. Racing third, Topville Master racing fourth. Nelly Up trotting fifth into the turn. Kansas Boy racing sixth is Drink Up as they race by the opening quarter. Up the inside seventh, Flirting with the Pilot as they race around the turn. Opening quarter 27 4/5 to the 3/8 they trot. Dan Noble, Caviar Gold right there second. Hill Exotic, no movement as yet as they come to the half. Topville Master racing third, gapped away fifth as they race on over to the halfway point. That's Kansas Boy racing sixth as they race into the turn. Nelly Up. Then comes Irresistible Sun and Flirting with a Pilot and trailing the field. That's Drink Up at the half in 56 4. Down the backside they go, 3/8 of a mile out. Caviar Gold leads the way. Hill Exotic is second. Topville Master trotting third. Racing fourth is Nelly Up. Fifth, Kansas Boy. Racing sixth as they race into the turn. That's Irresistible Sun. Trotting seventh, Flirting with a Pilot and Drink Up trails. That's the 3/4, 1:25 4. Midway round the turn, Caviar Gold's got every call. Leads it by 2. Hill Exotic closing with every stride. Caviar Gold can hear the hoofbeats of Hill Exotic. They're off the turn. They're on their way home, but it's Caviar Gold. Hill Exotic keeps on coming, but coming to the line. Caviar Gold and Dan Noble. The mile, 1:55, 2/5. 2/5 of a second off the track record.
Final half would be 58 3. The final quarter in 29 3, but they missed the track record by 2/5 of a second. Caviar Gold gets the 28th win in 104 starts. Picks up $20,000 tonight. That gives him lifetime earnings of $822,603.
A triumphant Caviar 7-year-old gelding out of a Holiday Road mare, G. O'Keefe. I remember that mare, G. O'Keefe. I think she's had some other good ones.
Yeah. Dan Noble. Boy, he can get speed out of a horse like no one else that I know in this area. And it's not just me saying it.
Didn't he win an earlier one?
$1,000 to win? No. Not for this race. So Dan Noble has won 2 of the major races tonight at Greenville.
Now this is a big crowd going over to the winner's circle.
Well, this is Jim Beakey's guest tonight.
Your winner, the 10th race. The Dr. H.M. Partial Memorial, the Jim Beakey Trot for $40,000. Presented by the Darke County Fair. Number 1, Caviar Gold. 7-year-old Bay Goat son of Triumphant Caviar. Out of the Holiday Road mare. G. O'Keefe. 28th career win for Caviar Gold. Chris Beaver, Radnor, Ohio. B.G. Maines. L.B. Fleming. Z. Handler, Worthington, Ohio. Chris Beaver trains. Dan Noble gets his second winning drive of the evening. Caviar Gold, 1:55 2. Just 2/5 of a second off the track record.
One, 8, 3, 5, 2, 6.
the largest number, or the biggest number of people in the winner's circle at Greenville, Ohio.
153 trifecta, $696.60.
I'm guessing it in excess of 50.
Caviar Gold making his way to the winner's circle with Dan Noble. The Jim Beakey Trot. Thank you, Jim Beakey, again for everything you do for Darke County and the sport of harness racing. It is official. Caviar Gold, the winner. Drink Up 8. Topville Master 3. Nelly Up 5. Hill Exotic 2. Irresistible Sun 6. Flirting with a Pilot 7. And Kansas Boy 4. 155 and 2. 27 and 4. 56. 125 and 4. 183 526 7 4 on the bottom. 11.
I was just thinking, the first to make, what was it, 4 horses off stride at the start of that race. The first horse that made a break got back trotting and finished 4th.
Oh, yeah, yes.
That was a big mile for Kansas Boy.
Yes.
Well, the 11th race is next. This is the penultimate on the card, the Gene Riggle Memorial Open for $40,000. Ronnie Gillespie on the 2, Albach. Wyatt Farmer on the 3, down by the dance club. We'll be back in a few moments at the Darke County Fair.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Have you heard about Bob? It's the Buckeye Owner Bonus, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association's new incentive program.
The program is for people who purchase yearlings or retain their homebreds out of mares registered and eligible for the OHHA's Breeders' Award program at the upcoming 2026 sales.
The total bonus will be 1/2 the amount designated for that year's Breeders' Award program. For more information about the Buckeye Owner Bonus, visit OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650.
Ready?
Here with Jim Beakey in the winner's circle and the race named after you. It was a great race.
It really was, and I'm just humbled because of not only the quality of horses that we have racing here, but you see the people in the stands. This is how we grow harness racing.
Well, you did an awful lot for this race and the next race to get these purses up. It means so much to you. Why does it mean so much to you?
Well, it goes back to when my grandfather got me hooked on harness racing when I was 10 years old. I'm one of the few people here that was at the first partial race in 1953. I was 12 years old. And I've loved the sport ever since because this is Americana. This sport, fairs started because Farmer Brown's horse was faster than Farmer Jones's. And Farmer Young's steer was better than Farmer Alexander's steer. It was competition. That's how fairs started. And here, particularly, Frank, in the rural areas, the 3 main social events of the rural areas, and it doesn't make any difference what order you put them in, it's schools, church, and the county fair. This is the social gathering of the rural areas.
And I think you can see that by the crowd that was here tonight. Some of the traditions here of the Darke County Fair, the chairs outside for people just to sit at, things of that nature. And that's what makes these county fairs so special, and that makes harness racing so special. What would a county fair be without harness racing?
it wouldn't be anything like it is. And that's why we're going to, because of the growth of the harness racing industry in Ohio, we've tripled it since 2012, and we're only going to continue to grow. Frank, someday, in the not too soon order, we're going to be the mecca of the sport in the world, because we've got 66 counties racing, we've got 4 of the best racetracks, and we're producing more of the quality horses in the state than any other state in the country. It's a no-brainer.
You have said this is just the start of great things to come.
Yes, it is. We're just getting started.
Well, we just got started tonight with your race. The next one up is the Gene Regal.
Yeah, I know.
A name very important to this community.
Well, Gene Regal I got to know him when I was a teenager. His first best horse was named Red Sails, owned by a man named H.T. King in Lynn, Indiana. And he went from there up. And he did it tragically when his parents were killed in an automobile accident coming back from the Lebanon Raceway. It's when he stopped and became one of the top trainers in the history of this sport.
Well, a great night tonight. Thank you for stopping here, and we'll see you
soon. You're not. I'll see you at the track,
There
Frank.
you go. Back up to you guys.
Thank you.
Okay, a big thank you for Jim Beakey there in the winner's circle with Frank Froz. Such a great individual. Do we need to take another break, or are we good?
We're good.
We're good. Okay.
Guess who's with us?
I see her. Winning driver.
Chrissy Johnson. From Wales to Greenville, Ohio. Welcome. Feels good to win a race, doesn't it?
It does once in a while.
Was it worth the trip to Greenville?
It was worth the trip.
Have you ever been to Greenville before?
I have.
Did you win?
I did. I won the B Farva.
2 in a row in Ohio.
Right?
Yeah. You put in a lot of miles today.
I did.
How many miles was it? 230 something?
Enough.
She puts in miles all the time.
You don't even want to think about that.
This is Susan Stroder and Matt Clark.
Yes.
Yeah. And you'll be back with your stable of horses tomorrow and probably do some horses' teeth tomorrow.
7
Take
days
care
a
of the deer. And,
Yep.
you know, when I tell the story about Chrissy, I don't think half the people will believe me because there's not that many hours in the day.
That's true. I don't know how I fit it all in there, but somehow I do.
Do you sleep well?
No, because sometimes I wake up and think that I'm late for the bus.
I can believe it. What did they tell you about this horse before the race?
So they told me that he could leave out really well and that he loves the front. So if you can get him to the front or at least keep him up in the hunt, that he's really good. And so having the 2-hole, I went ahead and chanced that. He didn't get through the turns quite as well as I needed him to, but he made a little bobble going to the first turn and kind of gathered him up a little bit, dropped him in the 2-hole. And when I look back, I seen we were far enough ahead that we were about as close to the front as we were going to get. At least it needed to be at that point in time. And then when we were coming to the half, I could see the horses were starting to catch us. I had pushed the horse that outleft me that ended up on the front. I pushed him a little bit, and it worked because he got tired coming to the half. And when I seen the rest of the field was catching us pretty good, I went ahead and tipped. And by the time I got to the top of the turn, I was on top and smooched and went on.
Yeah. I know how it feels. I drove in those amateur races myself and stuff, and it's the biggest thrill in the world. And I don't know, my big thrill was always after the race was over, making the way to the winner's circle.
Well, I was coming, and I made the mistake of dropping my foot and accidentally hit his hock, and he grabbed a hold of the bit and picked up a whole new gear. And I was like, oh, my gosh, please do not make me look like a jerk in front of everybody as we're coming around the Horsemen. So I was, like, trying to grab at my lungs, not drop my whip. And then when we got to the stretch, he was like, all right, we're just going to the winner's circle, and he dropped the bit again.
I didn't use my line of if this had been a prize fight, it would have been a TKO. But the minute you went by Randy Smith, it was just clear sailing from there.
Yeah, when I smooched to him and asked him to go on, that horse picked up a whole new gear, and it was like leaving out of the gate. Like within 3 strides, he was crossing right over.
You know, one thing with Whiskey River Equine Dentistry, how long have you had that company?
I have had my own practice since 2020, but I've been doing dentistry my whole life.
Now, how important is it for horses' teeth?
Well, teeth literally cover every function of the body, from getting nutrition into the horse's stomach. I've had horses that were lame that people couldn't figure out why they were lame, and here it was because they had a bad tooth from the concussion of them hitting the ground up front. They'll get a head nod from it. I've been able to get horses off lines. I've been able to get horses to where they don't have to wear head poles anymore. So it's extremely important. It has everything to do with their digestive system, if they're able to eat their food properly and get all the nutrition that they need in order to pull calories from their food to maintain condition for racing, to soundness, to temperament, attitude. You know, if a horse has a toothache, are they going to want to work for you? Because I know if I had a toothache, I'm not going to want to work for anybody. But I mean, the mouth has to do with everything as a whole.
How often should trainers have their horses' teeth checked?
So for 2, 3, and 4-year-olds, they should be doing their horses' teeth every 6 to 8 months because they are shedding caps. But after their 4-year-old year, or after whenever it is that they shed that last set of caps, then they can do a yearly. But like for a lot of my competition people, for like any of my riding horses, and actually for a lot of my major stables, like Anthony McDonald, for instance, has me come in twice a year and float out everybody really nice. It just keeps the horses feeling good. It keeps them eating. It keeps them on the bit. It makes it to where when drivers are driving and they make connection to the bit, the horses don't get upset, make breaks behind the gate. You're able to handle them better.
It's almost like you should have the horse's teeth checked before problems develop.
Exactly. It's preventative maintenance.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Now, you also teach a college course?
Yeah, so I am the lead instructor at the American School of Equine Dentistry. I've been teaching there since 2021.
And where is it located?
It's located in Purcell, Virginia.
Purcell, Virginia. You're leaving for Virginia next Tuesday. Shenandoah.
Yep, I will be out riding there the whole fair, and then I will have 3 horses in to go as well. One of them being a 2-year-old that we're getting ready for the Sire Stakes.
Wait a minute. You're going to outride and race horses at the same time?
I do it all. Don't ask. Don't ask. I literally will be out there for a race, jump off my horse, peel off my chaps, throw my colors on, warm up, peel off my colors, and go right out for post parade on my outriding horse.
Now, you also go down for the fall meet that they have. I think it starts September 19th.
That's correct, yes.
Yeah. How do you handle that with your Ohio operation?
I just travel back and forth between
$545,000 in career earnings. 2 is Albach with driver Ronnie Gillespie, $97,927. Wyatt Farmer, the 3, Down with the Dance Club, a winner of over $240,000. Number 4, Makes Sense with driver Peter Wren, $193,867. Number 5, Burnout, Austin Hanners, a winner of over $500,000. And rounding out the field, the 6, Cadillac Bahama, tied a rush for Tim Grubb, $546,000 in the bank. Scratch the 7, Charlie May. They're going to the gate.
Okay, we'll talk about the horses in this Gene Regal Memorial Open. Kane Kaufman drives the 1-horse Sham Wow for Walter Haynes Jr. Jeff Felt Racing, the owner. This is a 10-year-old gelding by Always a Virgin out of a life-sign mare. 147 lifetime starts, 25 wins, $545,000 in earnings, and a 10-year-old mark. So just this year took a lifetime mark of 149 flat at Hoosier Park. Bach from the 2-hole. Ronnie Gillespie drives for Jody Flummersfield. Jody is co-owner along with Mike Albright and Dave Gamble. This is a 4-year-old gelding by Racing Hill. He's had just 48 lifetime starts with 7 wins, a lifetime earnings of $97,000, and a 4-year-old mark of 149-4 at Scioto. Down by the Dance Club from the 3-hole, Wyatt Farmer drives for Jessica McCowan. Caldwell Manny Racing. This is a down by the seaside 5-year-old gelding. It's had 77 lifetime starts with 16 wins, $240,000 in earnings, a mark as a 3-year-old of 150 at Scioto. Makes Sense. Peter Wren drives for Virgil Morgan Jr. CT Stables. This is a Poppy Rob Hanover, a 4-year-old gelding out of Western Terror Mare. 36 lifetime starts with 10 wins, $193,000, almost $194,000. A mark as a 4-year-old this year, 149-2 at Scioto. From the 5-hole, Burnout and Austin Hanners for Todd and Greg Luther. This is a Racing Hill 6-year-old gelding. It's had 89 lifetime starts with 24 wins, just a little over $500,000 in earnings, and a 3-year-old mark of 149-2 at Scioto. And from the 6-hole, Cadillac Bahama, Tyler Rush drives for Timothy Grubb, Tonya Nichols, and Chris Page, the owners. This is an 8-year-old horse by Sunshine Beach. 170 lifetime starts, 34 wins, $546,000 in earnings, a 5-year-old mark of 148-4, and the 7, Charlie May, is a scratch. The horses 1 through 6 have earned $2,124,000, so a great bunch of horses here, a great field for the Gene Rigo Memorial Open. Said when you go down the list and the slowest lifetime mark is 150 flat, you know you've got a good bunch of horses. Bach is the local horse here, trained right here by Jody Frummersfeld. Going to be a great race. Unfortunately, Charlie May had to be scratched, so he is not here tonight. Of course, Charlie May has the track record here of 150. Charlie also holds the 2-year-old Colt Pace track record of 155-2. But the horses are behind the gate, the Webkenberg starting gate, and we're going to turn it over to Doug Ballinger for the call of the Gene Rigo Memorial here at Darke County.
Well, presented by the Darke County Fair. 6 of them on the wings of the Mike Webkenberg starting gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come.
Again.
They were up and pacing down by the Dance Club along with Burnout on the far outside. Into the turn, Shamwell. 4 of them headed to the front end. Far outside, Austin Hanners and Burnout's going to win the early battle. The inside, Shamwell second. Altbach racing third, racing fourth across the backside. Down by the Dance Club. Then comes Make Sense and Cadillac Bahama. Front to back, 8 lengths will separate them. Going on over to the opening quarter on top of the field. Kane Coppin and Shamwell have the lead. 2-hole trip to Burnout. Altbach racing third. There's a race around the turn, wasting no time, moving to the outside. Here comes Altbach and Ronnie Gillespie from third to second on the outside, and that brings down to the Dance Club. Moving to the outside, Cadillac Bahama. Opening quarter, 28 seconds. Passing the stands first time. Shamwell with the lead. On the outside, Altbach is second. Burnout buried on the inside. Down by the Dance Club, stacked up, second over, stacked up, third over. As it race around the turn, that makes sense. Off a half and 56-4. We got 3 in, we got 3 out as they head up the backside in the Regal. Shamwell on the inside by a neck. On the outside, All Back is second. Needing some daylight. Burnout. The door's going to have to open for him. Racing on the outside as they header up the backside. Wyatt Farmer and down by the dance club. They race into the far turn. The two on the front as a team. Shamwell on the inside by a neck. All Back is second. Begging for room is Burnout. They're off the turn. They're on their way home in the Gene Regal. 1:25.1. They're off the turn. Less than an eighth of a mile to pace. With the lead, Shamwell the inside. Looking for room, Burnout. On the outside, All Back. Coming to the line, Shamwell. King Coffin take the Gene Regal Memorial. Burnout second, home third. All Back. 1:53.
1:53. Shamwow and King Kaufman. Trainer Walter Haynes. Jeff Fout Racing adds another $20,000 to his $545,000 in earnings. This horse is good right now. My gosh, you look at his last lines. He was third place, second in the Open in 150. Start before that in the Open 4 at Hoosier Park. He was second, just back by 2 lengths in 148 and 4. So consistently pacing in between 148 and 151 in his last 6 to 8 starts. That's a great race for the Gene Regal Memorial. Shamwow, King Kaufman, 1:53. Bach finished third, and I believe Burnout was second. Burnout, as Doug kept saying, Burnout was buried. He had nowhere to go there after Bach pulled out, but still ended up being second. I believe. I'm not, that's unofficially. King Kaufman. King Kaufman himself coming back from an injury, just started driving, I don't know, maybe about a month ago, was in an accident and hurt his heel really bad, and was going around Scioto Downs with a scooter, with his leg on a scooter. So good to see Kane in the winner's circle.
Winner of the 2026 Gene Regal Memorial for $40,000. Number 1 at Shamwell. The 10-year-old Babe got his son. Of Always a Virgin. Out of the Life Sign Mare. Gloria Teria. 26 career win. Jeff Out Racing. Walter Haynes Jr. trains. Darke County's King Kaufman in the sulky. 1:53. Years ago, King Kaufman got his first driving win right here at the Darke County Fair. Since that time, he's went on to pilot over 4,300 winners. King Kaufman, Shamwell, take the 2026 Gene Regal Memorial, sponsored by the Darke County Fair. Members of the Rigger family tracks up with a presentation to the winners. 680 for the winner, 515, 2 try, 104.80. Number 1, Shamwell, the winner. 2, All Back 3, the 3 down by the dance club, 6. Number 4, Makes Sense 4, 5, Burnout 2. 6, Cadillac Bahama 5. Number 7, Charlie May with Scratch. The mile, 1:53. The quarter, 28. The half, 56 and 4. 3 quarters, 125 and 1. 136,425 scratch on the bottom.
A few years ago, trainer Walter Haynes Jr. did not make it into the Gene Regal Memorial because of a condition that kept him as being ineligible. So he put the horse in another race that night and went faster than the and I think Walter Haynes Jr. was the trainer of Yo Mister that won that trot.
Oh, Frank Frost is down in the winner's circle, I believe, with Walter Haynes Jr. He's just got to turn the microphone on.
But last year he finished the year real good, and we brought him back and gave him some time off, and it took him a little while to get going.
What makes him so special?
I don't really know. He's a half brother to Shambhala, and he was a great horse. I mean, this horse is a good horse. Got a big heart. Got a lot of issues, lameness-wise sometimes, but it paid off.
What made you enter him in the Gene Regal?
Believe it or not, Tom Hope called me and asked me if I had anything to put in here, and I put one in the other race, and he was third, parked the whole mile, and this is the only one I had left, and it worked out good.
Tom getting a cut?
Sure, if he calls the owner.
Well, congratulations. What's it mean to win the Gene Regal?
Oh, it means a lot. Gene was a great guy. I knew him for a while. I was friends with the sons, and everything's just great. I mean, they're just good people, and I love it racing here.
Good. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Back up to you guys.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
I first met Walter Haynes at the Meadows. He and his wife came over there, raced a stable of horses one year, and have become good friends over the years. So I'm tickled pink for Walter Haynes Jr. winning the Gene Regal Memorial. Well, we got one more on the card. It's a Great Lakes Amateur Driving Association. We're going from the Regal to an amateur race, but it'll be a humdinger. Back with more in a moment.
Do you love horses and the outdoors? There are hundreds of immediate openings across Ohio for caretakers and grooms. Work with these beautiful animals every day. Health insurance, vision care, prescription benefits, and a retirement plan are available to those that qualify. Help care for these beautiful animals. Immediate openings across Ohio. For more information, visit OhioHorseJobs.com. That's OhioHorseJobs.com. This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition. Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Okay, welcome back to the Darke County Fair, our last race of the night, the Great Lakes Amateur Driving Association Trot.
Number 1, my guy wraps it up, is David Jones driving, and number 2, Fanatic Todd Luther in the bike. So a field of 4 in this amateur race coming up. That's actually the second division. Chrissy won the first division, and we'll see who's the winner here.
Just 4 in it. If they all stay trotting, it should be a really good race.
Just to show you how amateur racing has changed over the years. I first drove in an amateur race in 1984, and there was only one series of races for amateur drivers. And it was the Billings Amateur Trot. And it was basically the same 10, 11 drivers every week at a different location. I think we had something like a 15 to 16 race schedule with a final down at Lexington and such. And it really has caught on more and more since, I'm saying 1995, somewhere in that range, where all the states started getting, or racetracks started to get amateur associations there. And you have the Florida group, you have the Kentucky group, you have the Michigan and Ohio, GLADA. There's amateur trots in New York and New Jersey. If we had 12 in 1984, there's probably now 150 amateur drivers all over the United States.
Wow.
And it has become a big thing. Truthfully, the Meadowlands could not fill a racing program 2 nights a week if it wasn't for the amateur races, because a lot of nights they'll have 3 amateur trots or 3 amateur races on the 12 race card.
Yeah.
Just to have a full race card. So amateur racing has really changed over the years.
Mm-hmm. It does seem like they have some really nice horses in the amateur races. Really nice.
Back in the 80s and 90s, every single horse was a open trotter, theoretically. Yeah.
You looking for something? Who's on the one? David Jones.
David Jones.
Yep.
I'm not familiar with David Jones, but
Todd Luther on the 2.
Oh, you can put the driver changes on the graphics now. Oh, that is nice. I didn't realize you were doing that. It's only some systems that we have, though, that can do that.
I don't know if can everybody do it? I think it's just if they...
Well, I know any fair I'm announcing, the first place I go is the OHHA broadcast crew and give them all the driver changes.
There's plenty. David Jones, the 1. Todd Luther would drive the 2. These are the horses. Number 1, my guy wraps it up with driver David Jones. Number 2, Fanatic, Todd Luther drives. Number 3, Pennis with Randy Smith. Number 4, Caviar Glory, Greg Luther in the sulky.
So we got a field of 4 going posted here in the 12th. My guy wraps it up. The 7-year-old gelding by my MVP out of Modern Romance. Helen Gowron, the owner. Theodore Gowron is the trainer. David Jones gets the call. 2 of 16 this season. 156-3 at Miami Valley. Last effort finished 6th at Greenville last week in 2:01 2/5.
Fanatic and Todd Luther have the 2-hole. Todd is the trainer, Greg Luther the owner. A 10-year-old gelding by Cantab Hall out of a Yankee Glide mare. It's had 218 lifetime starts with 25 wins, earnings of over $435,000. A mark as a 6-year-old, 153 at Scioto, was second here in the Signature Series earlier in the meet at Greenville.
The 3 horses, Pennants. Jessica Smith and Tommy Jones, the owners. Tommy Jones, the trainer. Randy Smith gets the call. 24 starts with 2 wins, 3 seconds. 157 at Miami Valley. Last effort was a 4th place finish at Xenia in the Signature Series. Mile in 2:02 3. Last quarter, 31-2.
Caviar Glory and Greg Luther from the 4-hole. Trainer Dirk Simpson. Greg Luther racing, the owners. This is a 4-year-old mare by Green Shoe out of Muscle Hill mare Gossip Hanover. Just 35 lifetime starts with 4 wins, $109,000 in earnings. A mark this year as a 4-year-old at the Meadows in 154-1.
Just look at this field. My guy wraps it up, $123,000. Fanatic, $435,000. Pennants, $215,000. Caviar Glory, $109,000. That'd be $324,000, $759,000, $882,000 plus change. So, basically in the amateur races, they come up with the best horses you can.
Yes.
I had the benefit of a gentleman by the name of Ed Ryan, who was the Ryan Holmes developer. And he had a stable of about 10 or 15 horses. Most of them were trotters, and he told me, any horse you want, we'll send them anywhere to race in the amateur races. So I had good
That's
horses.
pretty
to
nice,
drive.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. But Ed himself was an amateur driver himself.
Okay.
He knew the importance of it. Fact is, Ed Ryan wanted to get involved in the thoroughbreds. So he bought him 2 or 3 thoroughbreds and sent them to Mountaineer Park in West Virginia. One day he went to visit his trainer at Mountaineer. And Ed told him, he said, I would like to take one of my horses to the track and ride him around the track. The trainer says, oh, no, you can't do that. No, we don't allow owners to ride their horses at the track. He sold the 3 thoroughbreds.
Right then.
He bigger the 4 Caviar Glory. They're up then, Girardi. My guy wraps it up, goes to the front. Fanatic comes out in second. Penis is third, and Caviar Glory. The early trader fourth into the opening turn. My guy wraps it up. Fanatic gets that 2-hole trip. Penis is third. Caviar Glory trails the field as they race across the backside for the first time going to the opening quarter. My guy wraps it up, and Darrell Jones leads the way. Fanatic and Todd Luther second. Penis Randy Smith third. Caviar Glory. Greg Luther trail the field. Trotting by the opening quarter in 29 3/5. Around the turn to the 3/8. Mike Guy wraps it up on top of the field. Fanatic is second. Penis is third. Caviar Glory trails the field fourth as they pass the stand for the first time and race on over to the halfway point. No movement as yet to go after the leader. My Guy wraps it up. He leads it but 2. Fanatic is second. Third, Penis. Caviar Glory trails the field. Halfway home. Into the turn to the 5/8 they trot. Off a half and 59 seconds to the 5/8 they go. My Guy wraps it up. He's got every call. Leads the way by 2. Fanatic second. Penis third. Caviar Glory fourth across the backside for the final time. My Guy wraps it up. The leader by 2 3/4. Make it 3. Fanatic second. Penis third. Caviar Glory continues to trail the field. As they move into the far turn, My Guy wraps it up by 4 lengths. Fanatic second. Penis and Caviar Glory at the 3/4 in 1:28 3. As they race around the turn and come to the top of the stretch. My Guy wraps it up. Fanatic second. Penis third. Caviar Glory fourth. Inside the final 16th and coming to the line, it's gate to wire for Darrell Jones, and My Guy wraps it up. Fanatic second. Penis home third. Fourth, Caviar Glory. Mile 158 3/5.
So, numbers 1, 2, 3, 4 finished. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1:58 3. Last quarter in 30 seconds. My Guy wraps it up. Boy, he wanted the front and just stayed right there. And that was kind of it.
David Jones driving for Theodore Garin. My Guy wraps it up, gets the 15th win and 123 lifetime starts. And with the 1,500 added, that'll put him up to $124,906 lifetime.
You know, kudos to these fans here at Greenville. There's still 300-400 people that are still here down on the apron up in the stands that stayed through every race tonight.
Yeah.
What would you estimate? 1,500?
Oh, at least, yeah. We were on the other side saying that there was at least 1,000 that we,
And you got to remember also, there's another 200 or 300 along this fence
that you don't even realize are down there enjoying it. Yes.
In fact, Greenville is one of only about 2 or 3 tracks that have a mutual building other than in the grandstand. We have it at Canfield, we have it at Delaware, of course, and I think there's another fair somewhere. It's only an amateur race, but they come back dancing.
There are some
out
happy
of the
people.
golf cart.
They're happy.
Oh, that's Helen.
Oh, there.
I wasn't sure who it was, but she came into the race office and saw me this afternoon.
12th race. The Great Lakes Amateur Driving Association trot for $3,000. Presented by the Darke County Veterinary Clinic. Number 1, My Guy wraps it up. And it is a wrap here at the 2026 Darke County Fair. My guy wraps it up. 7-year-old Bay got a son of my MVP out of the Pine Ship mare. Modern Romance, 15th win in his career. Helen Garon of Greenville, Ohio. Theodore Garon trains. Daryl Jones in the sulky, 158, 3/5. It's official. My guy wraps it up. The winner. Fanatic 2, Penis 3, Caviar Glory 4. 1, 2, 3, try. 144. $15 for the winner. 1, 2, 3, 4 is your top down. 29 and 3, 59, 128 and 3, and 158 and 3 the mile. Well, that wraps it up for the 2026.
And that wraps it up for us for I don't know, we could call it 4 days, or 3 3/4 days.
3 3/4 days
of racing here at Greenville. A great time here at the Greenville Fair.
They probably got 5 or 6 races to go at Hicksville.
They probably do. You're right. They probably do. So for all of us here at OHHA, we sure want to thank everybody who joined in and watched us. Had a great time.
I'm so appreciative of Frank Frost showing up tonight.
Hey, it was fun. I enjoy coming to these things.
Yeah.
Well, you know, that was one question that I had when you were named to your position, because I know how much fun you have at the fairs, and I couldn't see you going cold turkey.
Nope, no way. Nope, no.
Okay, that's it.
That's
and don't
it.
forget, if there's a county fair near you, be there.